Anyway, we're back. As you can see from the biblically accurate bog true on the map, you guys are at the bog true temple. You have just murdered Donkey Kong and ripped out his eye as an offering to your soon-to-be wife. God, I love D&D. God, I love D&D. But yeah, you guys are there. Sonny, you just caught up.
Oh. What did I miss?
Wait, Sonny, were you actually Zeka? I mean, fuck Artuk this whole time. God damn it! One day.
Wow, seriously, years.
We've been traveling with them for a while, and I still get them confused, and I don't know how.
I'm going to have the final boss be, you guys need to just say which one is which on the fly, and if half of you get it right, you win. If half of you get it wrong, you lose.
They both occupy the part in my brain of information I should know but don't need to.
Yeah, not like Morak 2. That's central info. Relevant every day.
It's a bigger sticky note in that section of my brain.
It's Morak 2, Artuk and Zeka.
Yeah. Only slightly bigger than how many spell slots does Morak have.
I mean, I think you would be able to remember 0, but alright.
No.
Anyway, Sonny, you've just caught up, and you see Morak, I think... Actually, oh fuck, I didn't even think about this. Morak, clutching his axe, and twice his normal size, almost as if he got the power-up in a Super Mario game, after he killed Donkey Kong. Da, 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 da.
Well,
Oh, hey, Sonny.
looks like I can't do a voice today. Looks like I just got here right in time to level up. I'm gonna grab this XP over here, and don't mind me. Bloop. Wow, good work, team.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you just ran all the way out here, but we can go back now.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that the reason I'm so late is because you all were sprinting, and my walk speed is lower because I have short legs. So you guys just way outpaced me.
Also, we were
Excuses.
We were riding on Artuk.
Yeah.
Morak was carrying you the whole time.
Well, no, Artuk was. He turned into a hellish antelope creature.
Actually, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I like to think that canonically, because Ode's right, you guys did ride horses out here. I like to think that you guys leveled up because you beat this enemy. And it was actually low level relative to you guys, so it just pushed you over. Sonny actually leveled up because he successfully ran a marathon.
Yeah. I was in the bathroom, and you guys left on the horses.
Sorry, we thought you were taking care of Zeka. Yep, that's the right one. And then we didn't realize you wanted to come.
Yeah, we kept asking you the whole time, hey, Sonny, do you want to come? And you just stared at us blankly the whole time.
But maybe it was one of like reminiscing about rebooting.
Yes,
thing.
yes. I know at last time when we came back through the portal, you, Artuk, Zeka, and Byron all crapped your pants as we were coming back through the portal.
I have that in my notes.
So that makes sense as to why. That's why you didn't say anything. It's like we all knew you crapped your pants, but I think all three of you guys were just like not saying anything because you didn't want us to know.
Yeah. Zach and Byron have still taken care of it. It was bad. It's
really
actually
bad.
It's still bad. That's how bad it was. It isn't fixed yet.
All right, while
Get
Craig
out of
is
casual
recording, do we all
underwear.
want to talk about the time that we pooped our pants as adults?
I haven't.
Anyway, so this is at 4 minutes 55 seconds. Let me just cut this out. We'll tag back in about 7 minutes.
Well, anyways,
15 minutes. Mine's a long story.
anyways, well, I guess we can go back now. Morak will hit down on his D-pad and then hit the whistle for horse and have it.
You see Falcon
And they ran away. I guess it'll be an adventure to get back to Catharsis.
No, I think my controller's just sticky here. Here, let me try again. And then he makes the Skyrim whistle, and then you see Shadowmere run up. But he runs up at like a vertical, like a 90-degree angle up the side of the thing.
Yeah, you see, it's like there are stone steps up. There are stone steps up the Temple of Bachu. He is treating it like a plane, so he is like at a 45-degree angle going up. He's not touching the ground.
That's a really good D&D item, David. You should write that down.
The Skyrim physics, whatever you attach to the
Skyrim horse.
But there's like a 3% chance you clip into the ground and then just shoot off into orbit.
You attach it to an anvil, and you can, if you're lucky, you can break the game. You can get a stack overfull and damage. Anyway. Alright.
Turn around and start running back to Cathartis, I guess.
Here, make sure to drink some water. There's a well over there that might have a dead rock in it, but I don't think that's poison the water.
Wait, hold on. It might have a dead rock in it.
Dead rock? Like a demon. Oh, you know what? But the demons were turning to dust when we killed them, so there's just some dusty water over there.
Oh, but there's probably still some nutrients in that dust. Like maybe some protein or something.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, so we don't know.
you go and check, Sully?
Yeah, or maybe some salts, some like electrolytes in that dust.
Okay. Yeah, as you go over, yeah, you see a little like smattering of like dust resting on the surface of the water. Yeah, you think this is a good idea to drink that.
I am quite parched. I drank all of my water in the 26 miles it took to run here.
David, can I come up with the effects?
Absolutely.
Is there a bucket, or do I just like reach down? How
I
deep is
think
this?
with your 6 investigation, there is a bucket, but you choose to reach down.
Sunny just like sticks her whole head under the water.
You take a big gulp.
Oh yeah, take a big gulp.
Okay, for the next 4 hours, you have a +1 to gains.
Hell
but you
yeah.
do have a 50% chance of a bad tummy ache.
Ooh.
So
Okay,
roll high or
real
low.
quick.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead.
You
roll higher
decide beforehand.
Oh, I know. I have decided.
I'm
Okay.
gonna say hi.
Oh man, you have a bad tummy ache.
Ah!
Make a perception check as well.
Is that still under the water? Is that still under the water?
You just
Okay, now I know what this is. I know what the effect was. As you guys continue on your way back to Cathartis, refreshed with a small tummy ache, Eric, just at the city gates of Cathartis,
Oh, I know what's gonna happen.
you realize you saw something at the bottom. You saw you see a small handheld device with some peanuts beside it, and you realize you forgot to pick up the loot from the rock. And you are not running back 26.2 a double marathon in one day. Are you insane?
Sunny doesn't say anything because Sunny knows if there's a mention of loot, somebody will want to go back. No. I thought for sure you were gonna say. Dang it.
Wait, hold on.
We could have had Artuk transform into a big monkey and then use the peanut launcher.
That would have been so good for the final fight.
Wait. How big was the peanut launcher, though?
Peanuts.
Because
Yeah.
theoretically, you could just shove a small Kezia in it and go whoosh.
No, because you got to remember, Kezia, the Diddy is smaller than normal. So, in fact, even more tragically, even though you guys, except for Sunny, don't know it's there, it would have been literally a perfect fit for Kezia to use. And it's tragic.
Well, we might as well give up now, guys. There's no way we're winning the final fight.
May as well kill ourselves now.
Also, Sunny poops her pants again right at the gate. Just because that tummy ache really has not been doing anything good for her.
The tummy ache with the double marathon is just not working.
Oh, I'm cramping so bad.
I like to think that you intentionally. There was a horse. There was space for you. Kezia is small. Like you could have shared the horse. You insisted on jogging the whole way.
Do you think Kezia would have allowed her to join when she's been this?
Canonically, last episode, Kezia and Ode were sharing riding on Artuk, and then Morak had the one horse because we literally, I remember this, did not want to wait for them to prepare more horses, so we just left.
This is a very real representation of this crew. We have the exact amount we need. Yeah, other people might join. They have to figure it out. We are not doing this.
Yeah. It checks out.
Oh
All
my
right, we're back to Catharsis. Should we just head
Wait.
straight to where do we need to bring the eyeball again?
I just remembered a very specific part of lore that does make all this make sense. Sunny would never ride a horse.
You're right.
Well, you know what's funny is it's actually a big deer. So I don't know how you feel about that. Close enough.
Better safe than sorry. That's why she ran.
All right, well, actually, why don't we all get a quick cup of tea? We'll wait for Sunny to finish running back to the city, and then we'll go drop off the eyeball.
Yeah, and then we can all try to remember where we need to drop off the eyeball.
With
Just need to
Zabella?
give it back to the team and Zabella.
Oh, okay, that's easy then.
It's a
Who's
team.
Bella?
Nazz.
Yeah.
Oh,
Zabella's
okay.
the grandmother, who is the matron of the Flame Lash clan. Nazz is the daughter, and Zabella, I just fucked up.
And go to the city, Catharsis.
Catharsis.
I brought that for you as a fidget spinner. That doesn't drive me crazy.
Thank you. Oh, Sonny, you're back now. Oh, God.
Out of the way! Out of the way! Where's the bathroom?
Sunny, you stink!
You stink so bad.
Sunny! Oh,
Should we go to the bathhouse before we...
you wanted to go to the bathhouse for so fucking
Well, no, I want to go to the bathhouse with Nazz, I think, but that's Joe's bathhouse and barbecue.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, you know what? Artuk's not here, so that's perfect. Let's go.
They won't let me into the bathhouse like this. I need to shower
You
before I
guys,
clean it up.
you guys see two security restraints, Sonny, and
No.
also they don't. Only customers can use the bathroom.
No. Here, let me try. I go up to the security guard and I say, "Please, my friend pooped his pants."
I'm having money in other pants.
We only have pants and we don't have money, but we tried to save city, but poop pants.
Roll persuasion with advantage, because that's a hell of an argument. Wow, this is an unhinged session. All right.
That was pretty good.
We've been too
Best
hinged
session
for
ever.
too
In 4
long.
years, I've been in the pound.
Hell yeah.
No pants. Cool.
No pants for friend. And then she points to Sunny.
Friend, go inside. Get new pants.
Sunny.
Sunny goes inside.
Can we make it canonical that if you're speaking Orcish, you have to talk like that?
It just sounds like you're talking to Rocket.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. I'm a fucking fluent.
Wait, we moved him. Oh, he was just spread out on the ground.
Actually, you probably shouldn't teach him to hop up on us when we're at our desks.
No. So I guess we'll go to Nazz and Zabella now.
We have the head, right?
Yeah, I have the eyeball and I'm holding it by the retina.
Oh wait, actually, yeah. As you notice, it's darting around like it's looking.
Oh. And I put it in a bag.
It makes eye contact with you as it descends into the. As you close it, the last thing you see is its pupil with intent.
Ugh.
Anyway,
How can it look at somebody with intent? It doesn't have eyebrows.
Oh, you'd know if you saw it.
You want to look in the back?
Shrink.
It's like
Turn, like goes down and slanted.
It does have eyelids still. You guys were very careful with the eyelids.
And then I stalk and I cut off the stalk.
Wait, didn't it like disappear? And like that eye was the only thing that was left or something?
Well, that was all the other creatures.
Lore as we go, alright? This is already a nonsense
It's
game.
also-
Look at the fact that we just didn't spend 5 minutes talking about poop.
Also, wearing contact?
Oh, Michael stuck to it.
Guys,
Anyways,
no wonder
All
this
right.
game is so angry. He just had an eye infection.
So we go to the palace.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where else they'd be staying.
Get that loser off of
Get
there.
out of here. Get out of here.
Send this man to the penis explosion chamber.
No. Alright. Where are the things? But yeah, no, you guys are able to return triumphant with like a day, not even a day, a half-day turnaround time. Hold on, actually, Eric, Glaze, how long would it take Sunny to run
No.
2 marathons?
I mean,
Well, he's got Gimli strength.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they're short distance runners, and we have that canonically.
A good marathon time is like 4 hours, 6 hours.
I think
No,
4
World
hours.
marathon time is holy shit. 2 hours and 35 seconds?
Whoa. No way, Sunny's that fast.
The thing is, Sunny could be
What?
that fast if they weren't wearing armor, the slime-footed plate armor.
Imagine running 13 miles an hour for 2 hours.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so it
That's
probably
crazy.
takes Sunny like 2 hours and 5 minutes then.
Okay. Yeah. A scant 4.5 hours later, half hour for the bathhouse and for Sunny to change their pants. But yes, you're able to go reclaim the eye and return to the Tuskbane Palace, wherein you see fewer people than before. It basically is down to Zabella, who is once again the matriarch of Flamelash Clan, Sharn, a number of advisors just talking about, you can't tell from what you as you enter, and Nazz, who just seems to be preoccupied, like just inspecting like the ceremonial weaponry along the hall, which you note is heavy on the axes. It's a lot of axes, not a lot of bows, not a lot of swords, just an irresponsible amount of axes.
Okay.
As is
That checks out.
But yes,
Oh.
you return.
We have returned with the eye of the demonic creature with a K. DK.
The demonic
the demonic king.
the demonic king, yes.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's better than what I came up with.
Alright. Did you guys already have inspiration? If not, both of you take it. But
Nice.
Wait,
It's
David,
not.
you didn't realize that this whole game I've been stacking the extra
Yeah,
inspiration.
we've all
you
been
give me.
stacking it.
Yeah.
I don't give a
I
shit.
have a tab that says extra inspirations.
I'm at 5.
Cool. Use them then, for the love of God. Otherwise, we're gonna wipe them out at some point.
Yeah, I use them. I'm only at 1.
What the hell? Anyway,
I-
I wonder what a mechanic. I wonder if it would be a good item because of how many inspiration I give out uselessly. If it would be good for, yeah, you could turn an inspiration into a bardic inspiration instead. I'll think about that. But
That would be so useful if we could do that in Baldur's Gate, and it would make some of my magic items less useless.
for real, hey Eric, you make a 10. That's getting into a whole thing, and not falling into the Baldur's Gate trap. I don't remember Sharn's voice. Morak, welcome back.
Hi, you sound a little bit different. Are you under the weather?
Nope, feeling great. Finally got past a cold.
Perfect. Alright. Well, we have retrieved the eye.
Excellent. Bring it forth, and present it to your.
And we restored some of the Temple of Bog to Bog.
Oh, yes, and we have restored some of the Temple of Bogtrue.
Not the whole thing, mind you.
Yeah, it
That would have been quite the
we
cruise
kind of want to come
labor.
back.
Yeah, you probably some manual labor from the
Yeah.
townspeople.
We would kind of be. Anyway, here's.
You have brought forth a trophy and respected our established union contract laws. Truly, you are the most respected hero of Cathartis this day.
If there's anything that Tuspanes are, it's respecting of unions.
I am only king because the Teamsters 201 allow it. Okay, that one in canon.
The Welders Union. And they love their wives.
The Pipe Fitters Union. I love my wife who's a bitch.
Oh my god.
But if you mess with her,
Say that
I'll
one right.
kill you. She's a bitch and I love her and she loves me and we love Fitty.
And I was born in February.
Pipe Fitters Union, born in February in Cathartis. February 2nd, Cathartis Pipe Fitters Union. You only get to join this if you have a bitch wife who loves you and you love her.
You would defend her if anyone else called her a bitch.
Yeah.
That's right. And
You
she
called
fits
you-
pipes too. She's part of Pipe Fitters 301.
So I did something dumb.
Yes,
Kezia did.
Kezia, break us from this cycle.
So Brenda did something dumb in which
Oh,
she
Pipe
was
Fitters.
trying to order yarn online, and she hit from the store, and I didn't get a choice to enter in a time to pick up from the store, and I don't know when it's going to tell me it's available, and I don't know what I'm gonna do when it does become available.
Well, which store?
Joanne Fabrics. It's like 2 minutes down the road.
Oh, well, if it becomes available, they'll just hold on to it for you until you come pick it up. It's
Yeah.
not like they're gonna throw it in the trash if you don't come right away.
It's like she
Okay,
didn't pick up her item she purchased
And-
into the fire bin.
I know this because I've now been about 4 hours late to pick up my groceries once, where I had an appointment time and they didn't care.
It's
Okay,
also
great.
like, if you did pop over, if it's 2 minutes away, like, Adam still isn't here.
No, Friday, you're not allowed to leave.
It's like,
Well, I
they
might-
have-
It's right next to Wendy's, so I was gonna wait until we
Oh,
took a
Wendy's
break
sounds
and then
so
go get
freaking
Wendy's
good.
and go to Joanne's.
Man, I want a Baconator.
Great, that was it. I
And-
just wanted to
I
interrupt
want
discuss
fries.
real life things.
Why do I make so many notes?
I want to
We're
dip
half
fries in
hour
a
and all we've
Frosty.
done is eat one
Why are
cup.
we eating healthy? We literally ate out yesterday, but it wasn't Wendy's.
So,
So now, as guy, my betrothed.
You want to take a second read of that?
Nazz, eyeball.
Okay, hold on.
You take me, give eyeball to Nazz. I'm speaking Orcish right now, David.
Me
Oh,
now
hey.
take eyeball from Morak, which of course translates to, "Oh, my beloved prince. Yes, thank you for reclaiming this trophy of this demonic eye. One day we will join together as one and crush our enemies, and also fuck."
Yeah.
Oh, and also, most honorable flame lashes. I thought you should know that Morak is one of my friends who did not poop his pants today.
I have not pooped my
didn't.
pants today or yesterday.
I need to,
Elite group.
What
No
about
poop pants.
you
need
see
to say
Zabella
that.
Zabella advance? What about the day before?
Nope. I'm quite regular.
And the days before that? When was the last time you pooped your pants?
6 years, 3 months, and 27 hours ago.
I was about to say that was very personal information that one is to share on their wedding night.
Not for orcs. It's actually quite common to know exactly the time frame that you last poop your pants.
So when are you anticipating it to happen again?
Oh, never.
But you said it was regular.
No, I'm regular. Do you not? We're speaking Longish right now. How are you?
Oh, it's quietly translating for Kezia.
No, regular means that you eat enough fiber that you don't have the worry of pooping your pants often.
Like the opposite of Artuk, basically.
Yeah.
Remind me of you guys after the session to talk about my brother's stance on fiber and vegetables, because it's very funny, but I don't want to
Oh
derail.
god, is this the brother with the baby?
Yes.
No.
Yeah,
No,
we'll
it's
get into all
Dave.
that later. It's a whole thing.
His
But,
brother Dave.
Brother Dave.
restoring at least a small amount of the narrative. Zabella has raised the eye up high as it kind of darts around what is left of the royal court at this hour. This son of Tuskbane has slain a demon almighty and presented it to my granddaughter Nazz as a symbol of his devotion and of his strength unto his clan. Let anyone who would oppose or challenge this proof of their union step forth now.
Morak turns around and looks at his party and be like,
Don't do it.
Like it sees Zeka having woken up from a nap and starting to walk into the door and runs over and
You see Byron scheming. You see Byron thinking, I don't have a real claim, but man, would it be funny to open my mouth right now and decide against it.
Great.
First smart choice he's made all week.
I'd stab him if he did.
if Morak sees Byron start to open his mouth, he mind blasts him immediately.
Oh, he died. No. All right. No.
Would you
No one speaks up, and Zabella kind of turns towards Sharn, turns towards Morak. Then this union may advance as discussed. On Grumptious Eve, your wedding will be held before the Orcish Pantheon and before all of those who would witness. And you two will be joined, and we will go boldly into the next battle. Need more wine. Isabella says that last part.
Do they
Some
know?
servants rush over to her glass.
Wait, do they know? Do they know about the? Okay, great.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
double check.
Yeah, we would have totally made them aware.
Yeah,
Great.
we'll get into all of that later. But yeah, no, you have been assured that the Tuskbanes know. So you assume that's what she's referring to, unless she thinks there's going to be another scrape.
I don't know if it was metaphorical. Like, go into this next battle like hand in hand as flame lashes and Tuskbanes. So
Roll history, Kezia.
okay.
Yeah, because Morak and Eric totally know everything.
Can I have disadvantage? Because I don't think Kezia would know this.
Go right ahead. You can always have disadvantage if you want to fail. Same reason you can always have advantage if you really think you should succeed. All right, yeah, 15. I'd say Kezia knows that is like to boldly go into the next battle together is a very common saying for Orcish unions. It's let the clans go in together as one to face their enemy. That's not uncommon. In this case, it has a very literal meaning given what the day after is going to be like. But in general, it's like a wedding pleasantry.
Okay.
Now let me just mark off a few things for this session. I'm amazed it took us 30 minutes to get back.
Well, it's because there was so much damn running, okay?
Yeah,
That
I think
doesn't
it's
happen.
To go change.
It just takes time to run. It's not as fast as horses.
At any point, you could have said, as the DM, no, he didn't poop his pants, but you let us just run with it.
No,
Yeah,
You
there
actually
are
added
occasions-
on to
Violate
it.
This intimate narrative you all have created. That's a sign of a bad DM to just say no, but.
there are some canon events that even David cannot, assuage, and that was one of them.
David, do you have more stuff that you want us to do with Nazz and Zabella, or should we retire to Morak's house?
Not particular. Like later, yes, but so quick outline
Okay.
for the session. Oh no, go ahead, Mary.
Well, I was gonna say I would like us to retire to Morak's house.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Nazz, I will see you later.
She winks, and then you guys walk off to move on to the next scene.
Yeah. She winks.
She winks with both eyes, the most intimate wink.
They're like slightly off.
Intimate as a single wink. Blinking.
Ode guides our group to a private room in the Tuskbane household, and she kind of looks around and she's like, "Kezia, can we check to make sure this room that no one would be listening to us?"
I'll look. Can I make an investigation check to see if I can like sense any hollows in the wall where people might be able to stay, or any weird portraits or anything like that?
What? Look at her. What are you doing?
No, this is important.
Did you say yes? I don't know.
Yes, go ahead. Don't forget reliable talent.
Oh, I did forget reliable talent. So anyways, that's going to be a 24.
Nice.
No, that's a dirty 20. Dirty 20. I don't know how to reliable talent works.
30, 20? Okay.
Oh, maybe a no. How do I change from
No. No, you do not hear. Okay. No, you do not hear anyone eavesdropping, and you feel confident that no one is eavesdropping.
Okay, I wanted to check in really quick because the wedding is fast approaching. And we had this idea that we would let everyone know about it because we don't want that to be the surprise part. But if we needed like some way to surprise the Illithids, it would be that we're like a secret strike team. And like that's kind of our backup plan in case they have any. What are you doing?
I want to make sure reliable talent doesn't break the game.
You sure you don't want to fucking pick a lock right now based on those rolls?
Yeah, it's all 30.
She's doing a Rubik's Cube real fast.
No.
Because you found the Gordian Rubik's Cube and solved it.
I'm really worried that me clicking on, like toggling on reliable talent is going to cause those stats to like always be like really good because it just adds 10. So I'm trying to figure out what happens if I roll below 10.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Mary, though, what you were saying, we can just ignore the roll.
Sorry. And I guess like I was like looking through Morak's bag because I just do that for all of us. And I remembered that you had like the helmet and the cube.
Yeah, I do have the helmet and cube.
And the cube that we spent like a really long time getting both. Have we found? We don't know what those do, right?
I've totally been studying with them. I know how the helmet works. It lets me see psionics. The cube, a little bit more of a mystery.
I don't think we need to necessarily like uncover that whole mystery right now. Like I'm pro keeping mystery alive in the world. But is that something that we think will be a tool we can use? Like, is that our secret back pocket tool?
Maybe I could bring it to the mage tower and see if they could look at it.
That's the thing. We have to assume that everyone could be compromised, except for us in this room.
Morak, have you? Okay, I know D&D is weird. Have you been studying the cube? Yes or no? Simple, honest answer.
I would say yes. I remember there being multiple times where I told you out of the game, Morak's going to be studying the cube, and then I think like we just like I'm always playing, so I always forget like in like while we're playing to mention, but I'll like tell you beforehand that I study it.
Yeah, and it's up because Ode's kind of been grappling with the fact that like she wants to make sure like it's not this weapon of mass destruction that we're like just hauling around and like should it be destroyed, like that sort of thing.
Yeah. So. I would say if there was any downtime, Morak would have, like, during downtime, Morak would have definitely been studying it along with, like, studying his psionics. And since we've been saying that he's been studying psionics, I would include the cube in that.
Okay.
I think it's just hard because we like goofing too much in game, and
I think it's a stretch.
what that we like goofing.
Know that you've been studying the cube.
Okay. Here's what I will say.
Very busy. I haven't had many sessions where I get to just goof off off screen.
I want Morak to just roll straight intelligence, unless you spend something to increase that. I don't have an answer for that. If you do, just if you have an idea, go ahead. But otherwise, straight intelligence.
I mean, if I was going to be studying it in Cathartis, I would have gone to like the mage tower where he like studied magic for years.
Okay.
And done that. I don't know if that would give me advantage since I have like equipment and stuff there.
High or low?
Hi, I'm Ilar. First time it failed.
Because you're not Ilar, but you did summon him.
unfortunately, Psionics is distinct from magic. It just fundamentally plays on its own rules. And the fact that this is not a dig at Morak, but Morak is not the most proficient at magic, has probably been helping you with learning psionics because you aren't so deep in the weeds of what you already know with psionics.
It's kind of like if a physicist was studying like a physics from another universe, they would be like, no, that's not how it works. But that is how it works in the other universe.
Yeah, it's like you are to if you were better at magic, you would be too close to it.
Also, you have your Nazz hovering over a saving throw,
Well, it's the same thing.
not as an intelligence check.
I think his modifier would be the same though. I'm not sure though.
Oh, you're right. It is the same thing.
Yeah, fighters don't get proficiency in intelligence for some reason.
What?
Do you want inspiration?
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I'm gonna roll inspiration. That's what I can use it for. No, I'm gonna use another one.
Any other inspiration?
Yeah, there we go.
Mark those off.
No,
Don't just get free inspirations.
Okay, with a 22, as a quick recap, what you knew when you guys initially encountered it way back in the kind of crashed nautiloid buried in the wastes. This cube is used to pacify nearby creatures so that Illithids could control them more easily. You knew that already. What you gather is that you found the on button, essentially. If you turned on this cube, it would try to fuck with your brain and basically make you more compliant to mind control. What you were lacking is a ability to resist it, really. Other than just as much as you could resist it at any point. Morak at this point, because you've had more exposure to psionics, might be more inclined to resist it than other people, but in general, you know how to turn on the mind-fucky brainy machine, but you don't know how to, like, put, like, a safety on it for anyone. I will say, with a 22, though, you could try to absorb it. You could try. You have a lot more, at this point, you have a much deeper understanding of psionics. You have a much deeper understanding of the energy and how it flows through. And in this object is contained some latent psionic energy. So you could essentially try to break it and absorb its psionic potential into yourself if you wanted to. You know there would be some risk to it. No matter what, this device would be broken, but you could try to basically cannibalize it for your own benefit, Morak. That's a baseline of what you know. Beyond that, you know, again, you can use this thing offensively to kind of muddy the minds, make people much more susceptible to mind control or manipulation in that regard. But you're kind of lacking in an ability to turn on the safety feature, essentially, for yourself or those around you.
So what does the helmet do?
The helmet
helmet-
protects you,
The helmet protects me from it.
The
but
helmet
not your allies.
Small sidestep. The helmet is basically your psionic casting focus.
Oh, okay. I completely forgot about the cube, and then it was all coming back, and I remember that the helmet and the cube were like connected.
Wait, the helmet does protect him, though, right, David? It just wouldn't protect like your allies.
Yeah.
It generally helps him in the sense of he has psionic powers that make him more resistant to psionics. I can't remember the name of the ability, but he has one.
David, just say that the helmet protects the cube user, because it doesn't make any sense otherwise.
Yes. Can you watch that, please? Please.
Guys, I think Eric Blaze died.
Like, David, do we need to talk about that?
Yes. Close enough, yes.
So in the past Ode, recently I've discovered that the cube, if we activate it, it makes everybody around it way more susceptible to mind control.
Okay, so we basically we actually want to make sure that this cube stays as far away from the Illithids as possible.
Yes, there is a possibility of me. I think I could destroy the cube so that the Illithids couldn't use it.
You should figure out the most efficient. We should figure out if we can destroy the cube. If we can destroy cubes, like just with my punches, or if you're the only one that can destroy a cube by absorbing it, because if the cube makes people more susceptible to being mind controlled, that's the Illithid's whole thing, right? They come down and they make people attack each other. So what if they have a bunch of cubes? And the best thing that we could do for the city could be if they have
destroy the cubes,
targeting their cubes.
Well, I wonder if there's a way to like have it be reversed. So that instead of making people more susceptible.
I love that idea. I did roll a 19 with a +3 modifier. So I don't know if anybody here has the ability other than a 5% chance of learning that possibility.
I'll do
it. Okay.
And also, if there
it's
is
the
like
Benny Gesserit in the corner.
Oh no, she's gonna make us do the gold.
She's gonna hand in the hurdy cube. If there's one thing I know about Benny Gesserit, they're good with cubes.
Not a cube.
Put your hand in the box. In the cube. Put your hand in the cube.
Wait, no. Do
it!
It all comes full circle.
Do it!
Oh! The box was the Contra test!
Do it! Paul! You see, I'm such a regular name.
Hey, everyone, quick sidebar. This episode is brought to you in part by Dune and Warner's Discovery. Hey, you like spice? You like worms? You really want to fuck that one cup they have in movie theaters? Go see
What?
So bad.
What?
Have you not seen the cup?
I've not seen it.
All right.
I've seen it, but what do you mean by fucking it?
Aren't you turned on by it?
I'm not turned on by anything, man. It'd be very difficult to have something like a cup turn me on.
Look, man, I'm not turned on by people. It'd be really hard for a popcorn box to get me going.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a final sponsorship and thank you to Warner Brothers Discovery for funding Dennis Villeneuve despite his various box office bombs and letting us fuck that cup finally.
That Warner Brothers, is actually turning our game into a movie.
Well, they're gonna make it, but then not release the context.
Yeah.
They're gonna release it, but they're gonna name it Dune 3.
Adam, how long have you been here?
Like 5 minutes.
Like 5
To any
minutes.
of the 14 subscribers who aren't us, this is a joke.
No, actually, Mr. Zaslav is actually one of the sponsors.
So God.
One
Is
second.
that even a possibility, or should I? Or do you guys want me to destroy this
The
cube?
polarity.
Okay.
Oh, like put the plus, like switch the battery around?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't do anything. I've tried that.
Is your question, can I turn this this makes it easier to mind control cube into, it makes it easier to resist mind control
A
cube?
mind resiliency cube.
Alright.
Just like flip the switch from like whoop to wump.
I want Morak to roll me a D20. You don't get to add anything to that. Actually, D100 even.
Could I exchange? Wait, let me see what happens first.
You can burn an inspiration if you want.
Could we burn an inspiration to act like a bardic inspiration where it goes backwards? You know, actually, fun fact:
Tell you
the way
what.
that you
Yeah, how many you have to say how many bardic inspirations you want to burn from your guys' inspiration.
So wait, really quick. I just think it's kind of funny. So in Call of Cthulhu, whenever you roll with inspiration or like advantage or disadvantage, you like roll the D100, but then you change the tens die, the hundreds die, the tens die, not the ones. So it's like you can change it from like if it's like 0, 0, which would be 100, you could theoretically get it changed to like a 10 or a 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. You just can't change the one side. I thought that was kind of fun.
I think that's neat.
I'll give him an inspiration. Do you want an inspiration?
Yeah, how is this gonna work?
I'm gonna let you reduce it by a D8.
Okay.
Or you could just re-roll, I guess.
Who wants to? No, I feel like reducing it by D8 would be better. Brenna, how many are you giving me?
I'll donate 2. I'll donate 3.
Okay.
I'll donate
'Cause
1.
Okay. Sunny.
I don't need any.
Gumjaba.
Benny Gesserit in the corner has 4 inspiration.
Benny Gesserit does not give any
Right.
inspiration.
I don't need inspiration, for I've already seen the outcome.
32. So that
13?
is a
It's
13.
13.
Okay,
That's pretty good.
that's pretty good.
Tell you what, let's.
And you see Morak, he's sitting down, he
Almost
grabs the
reckless.
Benny Gesserit hat and puts it on over the helmet, and then the cube floats up in front of him, and he tries to solve it like a Rubik's Cube.
Yes. Oh my gosh, it was all misaligned.
Yeah, it's actually, well, David actually explicitly said it was a Jedi holocron, which is how they work. They spin around and stuff, because it is a Rubik's Cube.
You know what? This is actually so interesting right now that I'm. Morak, describe the success that you achieve.
As it starts moving around, you see it start glowing more and more intensely with this blue light, and then the corners pop off of it, and it becomes like literally like a D10 shape. And it just starts spinning really quickly, and then it changes from a bright blue to a bright purple. And then it floats back down onto the ground, and Morak just says, "I think I might have done it."
Okay. Morak, yeah. You feel confident that you have, insofar as reversed the polarity of this. Now, I'm going to ask from a DM perspective, because before I say what the stats are for this thing, I need to know whether you're giving this to an NPC or whether you guys are carrying it for the sake of any amount of game balance.
Well, my instant thought was giving it to like NPCs.
Yeah, I think it would really depend on like what, like, I don't know how the final fight's gonna be. I feel like if it's going to be like how Eric typically did it, of like if we help out NPCs, outside things go better for us, I would do that.
This is a good entry for this, actually. So I'll just go over how this is going to work. I spent the last hour or so yesterday just going over and trying to remember every single thing you have done for the city to make its defenses better. So when you guys go into the final fight, basically, whatever you guys do, you guys are going to fight through this final dungeon, beat the final boss, do whatever you do. That's going to be separate. as that's going on, Cathartis is going to be getting invaded by the Illithids. And I'm going to be rolling in the background to determine how well they're doing. So, if you give this over to the people of Cathartis, I'll give them another buff. I don't know if you guys can read it, but I've got a list of basically things you reasonably have done to help the city prepare, and I've got some stuff that's like things that reasonably would help the Illithids. So, I'm going to be rolling as you guys go through this kind of final part of the campaign to determine how well the city is doing. So, like, it might be the city gets absolutely destroyed if it just rolls poorly, but the more defenses and stuff you give it, it does better. Or NPCs might die in the background if they're in the city. Oh god.
Adam!
Adam!
No!
No, the Benny Gesserit got him.
No! They're gonna tattoo his bones!
They're gonna tattoo his bone.
Give me your bones.
But
I
basically-
banished him into the dune.
I don't know what I'll
To
give.
the dune.
If Morak carries it, I'll probably have it be a buff to like intelligence or like saves against psionics if he carries it. If you give it to the city, I'll give it a bonus to the city defense, essentially.
I'm already down. I'm giving it to. I want to give it to Zatine.
Yep.
That's
I like
what I'm
that.
down for.
Yep.
And actually,
Yeah,
that's
because I feel like if there's like also like a strike force that's not like that's on the ground that can't be mind controlled, like that's great.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
you know that Zatine would be leading that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark this down right now.
Like we're Alpha Squad, they're Omega Squad.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, yeah. Omega Squad is ran by Zatine.
I like that.
The start and the end.
Mm-hmm. Which it took me so long. I didn't realize that was a Bible thing. I thought it was from the Planet of the Apes 2 for the longest time.
Well,
What?
I think it's a Bible thing because it's like a translation of the beginning and the end from Greek words.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of a Greek thing.
I was gonna say I don't
Yeah.
remember there being an Alpha Squad in the Bible, but
Jesus and the disciples.
Yeah.
you
Squad
remember when
with
they dropped hot on the Tower of
Saint
Babel?
Peter, Jesus, and Jeremy. They don't talk about him as much. Omega Squad was Judas. He was pissed at getting picked last.
It was just him, though.
It was just Judas.
All right, Alpha Squad lineup and Omega
Judas,
Squad.
no.
You
Okay.
go over there.
But actually, that's a good, just as a last part to it, basically, I've got a list of NPCs, basically just the relevant NPCs, that if you guys are on the ground, or if they're in the city, they're in danger of dying as you guys go through and do the final dungeon if the Illithids fuck up the city sufficiently. There's going to be some that are willing to come with you into the dungeon as essentially burner characters. That way I don't have to reintroduce a new character in case, say, Morak, Kezia, or Ode die, so I don't have to come up with a whole new backstory for random guy, and also you don't get kicked out of the finale fight.
Oh, we're just gonna take the Zeko background card. There's like 4 of them at this point. That's fun.
In fact, there are more characters. Hold on, let me count this real quick. I did a quick count.
Joro and Zatine strike me as like particularly playable right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Annie also is
Aaron.
kind of playable. I'm not
And
gonna
who?
lie. Annette.
Annette, and I guess Nazz if you wanted her to be.
Annette would just be if Kezia dies, she doesn't have to make a new character. She just plays Annette.
Yeah.
So that's the other part to it. I've picked out classes for all these people. So
Oh,
if you
wait.
go-
Sorry, I'm assuming Daz Baote wouldn't be willing to come with us, so I
Oh,
would
no,
have to roll
Daz
his
is in there.
character, right?
There's you.
This is actually the other part. If you don't ask,
Any monk.
they're going to stay in the city. But if you ask, you might need to convince them. So, for instance, you have Joro, who might need to be convinced, but he's a sorcerer. You have Nazz, who probably won't need to be convinced very hard. He's a barbarian. You have James Slimefoot, the ultimate hero, who's a Battlemaster fighter, because I can't not make him a Battlemaster fighter. And I actually did write Daz as a Shadow Monk. So, Mary, if you really want to play a Shadow Monk again, you just need to kill Ode.
Okay, I want to go talk to Daz.
Okay. Yeah, we can have that was part of what I was
yeah.
saying for the session anyway.
What was it?
Oh wait, no, he's your master. Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
But yeah, so any NPC you guys want to talk to and be like, I want you on the front line with us. They'll be up in the ship with you. Anyone you leave behind, they're gonna help the city defense. Just so that's like clear, and if you don't talk to them, they're just gonna stay behind. I made a list.
I have a pitch also, David, and it's once we get to the ship, there should be a clear delineation of why B team would need to not be with us, but that they could show up at any time.
They are going to be always taking the second hallway.
Perfect.
Every time they are either behind a door like Obi-Wan at the end of Phantom Menace, or they are taking the different hallway.
They're watching our back. They're just following along like 100 paces behind,
Yeah, they're the tails to our Sonic.
making
But-
sure nobody step on us. They're the Omega to our Alpha.
But yeah, so I have a list of NPCs. Anyone you want to bring, you can. Anyone you don't want to bring, you don't have to. It'll help. But just so that's
Wait,
kind
is bringing the NPCs? That's not like a debuff to
The city.
the city, is it?
it's not a debuff, but they aren't helping the city.
Oh, so I just don't want to have to roll a new character if I die.
No. You just play Daz, and you don't have to switch characters.
No, but I'm saying if Daz is with us, he's not like helping the city.
I'll
Um,
be,
What's he gonna do?
I'll be honest. It's gonna be. I don't know the exact math for it yet, but each individual person, except James Slimefoot, who's a +10, is gonna be like a +1 for city defense. So if you want him with you, take him. It's not gonna be a huge deal, but I more just want to track the numbers.
wait, James is a +10 to city defense because you get the whole Slimefoot army.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
maybe
Anything.
James can stay.
No, James Slimefoot will follow wherever, and his Slimefoot.
Wait, no, but he's a level 20 fighter. Shit.
No, he's level
Here's the
19
thing, here's
fighter,
the-
so he's not actually that much better than a level
Oh,
11 fighter.
So he doesn't have the 4th attack.
Exactly.
Here's the
So
thing.
core power of him is not actually better.
James Slimefoot would undoubtedly be a huge boon to our, what we're trying to get done up there. But we do risk disrupting the timeline if he does die. The future of the Slimefoot
Yeah.
nation is at risk.
The only 3 I think that need to survive are Sonny, Morak, and James for the timeline to.
No,
Yeah.
Morak
Work.
doesn't have to survive for that.
Yeah,
They
Morak
just-
doesn't have
No, because Morak 2's whole backstory is that he hates Morak.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he can hate the memory of Morak.
Yeah, he hates.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Imagine that living up into a dead man's shadow. Imagine how much more fucked up you can get.
Wait, who is this person?
I'll let
Oh
you
my
see-
god, have you not? Oh, okay, we can't talk about this right now. This is for the next campaign.
Well,
Well, David left. We can
You
explain it.
can explain it. Why like gatekeep?
No.
information?
I didn't see David leaving, and I was like, I want to get
Yeah,
back to
Eric-
our current game.
Eric, do you want to explain it?
I mean, long story short, Morak 2 is the son of James Slimefoot and Sonny, maybe? But because he always looks up, he's always been living in the shadow, or he will, by the time he is born, right? He will have always been living in the shadow of Morak, Morak Prime. So he's and he is a bullywug, of course. And
How
he'll
do
be
we
trying
think bullywugs reproduce? Because like frogs lay eggs.
You're fucking.
Oh, who do you think the lily pad knights are? They're all the prodigious spawn of James Slimefoot. They are all just like tadpoles, but there are many of them. Anyway, long story short, that's Morak 2. And if he dies, there will be Morak 3, who's avenging the death of his brother. And if he dies, there will be Morak 4.
Take a
and
photo.
it goes on like
Born before Morak 3, of course, but
yes.
Not
the
a-
elder brother.
not
Ugh,
Yeah, it's Eric.
Morak-
Eric Glaze's next character.
it's my next character.
it was like a series thing.
Yes.
It's
seriously.
Characters, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, because David has said the next campaign will be like 20 years after this one. So whoever lives could show back up. And
We still haven't.
yeah.
The weave is still fucked, though.
No, that'll happen off screen. We're gonna fix that off screen. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like that's no problem. Like the magic will be fine in the next campaign. We'll fix that.
Great.
And no one will ever talk about the 35 plus years of the weave being broken ever again. Just like how David stopped after session 3.
Was it? I thought it was like 30. Was it 30 years? Or was it like 50 years?
The weave broke at the end of the war, and Morak is canonically 26, and he was born 4 to 5 years after the war ending.
Okay.
Because both his parents fought in the war.
Yeah, we originally had a canon where he had older siblings who had fought and died in the war, but then we decided that was too dark for pooped my pants.
Yeah, we realized that was way too dark, so I was just like, well, they will have fought in the war.
Hello.
So Morak's parents are like 50.
Well, anyway, so I do think it's a good strategy to keep an eye out for other cubes. Like if an illithid's holding a cube, we know like, oh, that's important.
Yeah. And then as you do in Minecraft, break the cube.
Yeah.
They're holding.
I'm gonna go talk to Daz, make sure the shadow monks are all good to go for this also.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Do you want anybody to come with you?
Yeah, I think everyone should come with me.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you guys want to.
Yeah.
I follow.
And we all get up out of the tiny closet that Ode brought us.
I don't know if you guys have
Sure.
noticed, but I don't have a lot of gas in the tank today.
Do you want to not walk over the
No,
shadow
I'll
monastery?
walk with you.
If you want to, we can take the cot. I can call an Uber.
I heard people are having issues with Uber today.
Cool.
Be careful about that.
Can you get an Uber?
Take Lyft.
Rose, you're so
Oh,
pretty.
She has a 1 on the die. What the hell?
And that one, baby.
You got your Uber is caught in traffic. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. I guess we can take all call.
Uber is the name of the guy who just picks people up. He runs the only taxi
We can
service.
call an Uber.
He's actually a
Multiple
giant.
men in the city
and he just,
named
like-
Uber.
No, Brenna, that's Lyft. Lyft is the giant. He just picks you up and then puts you down where you want to be.
If you need to get up and down the cliff, you call Lyft.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm just gonna write this all down real quick.
But they're actually 2 drivers, both named Uber. It's a family name, and that way you're not calling Uber, you're calling an Uber. Whichever one of the 2.
Yes. The Uber clan was known for the great logistics
From the
skills.
logistics company.
I think we should bring with us like Ernie, Joro, and Nazz because they're the least like committed to staying and defending their home city, you know?
Yeah. Well, Nazz?
Yeah.
We're not bringing Nazz.
Why not?
Well, because she's gonna be like, I'm gonna consummate the marriage, and she's gonna be pregnant with my heir, and
That way,
that
in
might be
case
my
you
next
die.
heir. Who knows?
What the
Who knows?
fuck do you
That's
think
weird.
is happening?
So weird. That's weird of you to say.
Yeah, why would you say that?
Yeah, okay, Morak's officially canceled for a
'Cause
minute.
it's
We're gonna go ahead and
true.
head to the Shadow Mugs, and Mary's gonna fucking direct the scene, not Eric. What?
We're all in Daz's office. It's very dimly lit.
Yes.
It kind of feels like it could be a crypt, but it's definitely an office.
The desk is like a big sarcophagus that's turned over sideways.
It's totally not a crypt. It's totally not a crypt.
We just have to go in the basement for it. It's not crypto.
Yeah.
Not a crypt. Not a crypt.
Oh, it says, Daz, I've been seeing you less lately since I changed monastic traditions. How's everything been?
It's
Since we don't
been
share a
going
cubicle anymore.
great, Ode. It's been going great.
I just want to make sure that I know that sometimes there's like a little bit of a disconnect between the palace and the shadow monks, and that you guys like have been working with them for like defending the city in the next few days.
Yes, we've been attempting to move supplies and guide them through the deepest levels of the catacombs so that they might know where to evacuate the. That was my brother. I thought Eric just started playing Helldive because I just saw the Steam notification. So that we might be able to evacuate civilians deeper in and avoid the conflict.
Yeah, I've noticed the postings around for anyone who wants to evacuate. So that seems good.
Do you like
Well,
this
okay.
red wine I'm having? It's delicious. It's Witch's Brew. Sponsored in part by Witch's Brew.
Brought to you by the
Um,
delicious taste of witch's brew.
No, sorry, this
Fucked
didn't
up.
this didn't need to be a whole scene. I want to know, did you want to like come with us to the ship, or do you think you would be like kind of leading like a force here in like attacking the Illithids?
Roll for that, actually. I wrote a lot of names down and I didn't really decide what their preference would be yet, so I'm deciding a lot on the fly now.
No, you're good. I feel bad. Like I want Cathartis to like have as much help as possible, so I don't really want to like
No,
bring people.
It's like a mix of we just need backups.
Yeah.
I think it's important to realize none of this stuff on the ground matters if we don't succeed. Up top.
Exactly. And also, it'd be kind of just a dick move if we beat the game and then we came back and David said, "Well, your mom's dead."
Yeah.
I
Hey,
think
funny
it'd be
thing,
very
I shared
funny.
about this literally yesterday. I was like, well, that'd
That
be
should
rough
come
to
with
do.
us too, for sure.
Oh, Annette's coming.
Yeah. I feel like
Maybe.
4 is good.
4 is good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how many people are going to play the last
I
session.
mean,
Dad-
Kezia's not gonna die. She's a rogue. She's very
Yeah.
difficult to kill.
Sunny
Yeah.
can't die.
Daz
It's just not
says,
possible anymore.
well, I was intending on helping guiding civilians into the catacombs, but if you had a different idea, I would be amenable to it. But
Yeah.
Should you guide civilians in early?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, why would you be doing it while they're attacking? Do it now. What are you saying?
I want you to go around and convince an orc to sit in a catacomb for a week. I want you to tell them to sit in a catacomb for a week. I have actually been trying to do that.
Daz, are you not trying to get them just out of the city? Like they can go visit Blorgog. It's beautiful in the summers.
It is beautiful in the summers.
Well,
Like, there's not gonna be
issue is
fighting
it's
in
so beautiful.
Blorgog.
It's such a hot destination. It's so difficult to get a lift there anymore.
Yes, the Lift brothers are completely
Yeah,
swarmed.
they're pretty busy with all the people going up and down.
Everybody goes to Blorgog for
I
grunge
can
shit.
help with that. You should be coordinating with the other leaders of the Cerulean Eye monasteries so that people don't have to just sit in the catacombs for a week, but that they can provide like refugee kind of housing for the next week out like safely outside of the city, like many miles outside of the city. Like, you know, that seems like a good use of our resources. Because the whole point of the Cerulean Eye is that we like come together for important things. And I would say that one of the most important parts of protecting orcish culture is protecting the orcs themselves.
You see Morak like hold his heart
Along
and
with
like
the
tear
other
up a little bit.
races located in Cathartis, not just the orcs, that would be
And
racist.
then 2 tears. 2 tears.
Oh,
All the
I'll be
head work.
honest. It seemed, based on your comments, I think I've been slacking. But I will say these are a stubborn people. These are stubborn people who do not want to leave and do not want to go into catacombs. But I will try to do better because I have assuredly not been doing as much as I could.
That's okay, because we have with us one of the world's most convincing humans.
They are very convincing at being a human. That is true.
You'd never guess he was a
Like,
gnome.
get on over here.
I may be
Look at those.
I may be very convincing. However, let me put out there that I've been getting a lot of looks just for being a human, and I'm pretty sure if a human walks up and goes, "Oi, you lot should get into a catacomb," they're going to go, "You're going to sacrifice me." Like, I don't think that's going to go well.
That was a very good orc imitation.
Thank you very much. I spent a lot of time around Morak.
Couldn't you disguise yourself as an orc?
I could, I suppose, but like I can't really change the accent that much.
I mean, that was pretty
What
spot
do I
on
look
from
like? A
what I
fucking
heard.
actor?
Hey.
Well, I guess we don't even need everyone to evacuate. We just need people to know very confidently that if they're not willing to fully die on this day, they should not be in the city.
You shouldn't tell orcs that.
Yeah.
I feel like they
You
might.
you should not tell orcs if you're not willing to die for your city. You should leave, and everyone would stay.
Well,
Would they believe us if we
Well,
said that there's going to be a big old like you know how they put up the tents around the houses whenever they got like bed bugs and shit? We tell them, wait, we're going to do that over the entire city. There's been this human running around. We got to get rid of him. So we're going to put a big old tent over the city and gas it.
I
And
mean,
then they'll be
thought
like, oh, wait, I don't want to deal with the stinky vaporized human. So look it
I'm
out.
not going to touch on all of that, but I will remind you, Byron, that the city has been informed that an alien invasion is coming at this point.
Well, I guess
Just
my
to summon
concern
people.
is that if there's a bunch of people and they like, I don't doubt the orcs and their willingness to fight, but maybe I'm worried that with the mind control thing, like if there's so many of them, that it will be easier to like control them.
Yes, no, that's true. Well, you should have really been in the meetings while we were planning this. Shit.
No. It's we have this really night now. So I think
Yeah.
Daz, you focus on not making it a matter of being cowardly, but how should we phrase it? Maybe for your city, the best thing that you can do is be there to protect the children in case the fight does come to the refugees.
How does this sound of we all need to do our part and we need to understand where we are most useful. Does that
Yeah.
sound
Yes, yeah, I like that.
Orcs love being useful.
We love being useful. I mean, I'm a Cathartian. I'm not an orc.
No, I mean you're an honorary orc. I actually really appreciate that you would say that.
All right. I think that's great. I'm glad we talked. And one thing that I've learned being a Way of Mercy monk is that I don't need to be afraid to call people out when they weren't giving it their all. And Daz, you really weren't giving it your all, so I'm happy you're stepping up now.
He looks not like even a little bit good. He looks ashamed. He has been fully called out for phoning it in his last week, and it's like he's still stuck working the last 4 days with his manager that has just called him out.
And I feel like in the corner, like the matron who like trained Ode briefly for being a Way of Mercy monk, like you just see her like walk by the door and then like nod and then keep going.
You see her shake her head at Daz. So it's just like a stern school teacher from like the 1800s. Like
Ode's character arc is learning to be a bitch.
She should join the pipe fitter.
Her husband, who's a pipe fitter, loves her.
Circle.
all right.
Okay.
I marked Daz down for helping evac civilians to useful spots.
All right.
So assume that's covered there.
All right. Thank you for letting me play by myself for a little while. You guys can have your game back.
That's fine. I do that all the time in this game. Let me just narrate for 20 minutes or so.
So Byron, how are you doing? We know that
Oh, you smell so much better.
you smell so much better. We know you pooped your pants after coming through the portal from the
and that's why you were
the
gone
blight
for the
world.
past 8 hours.
Yeah.
Took you a really long
Correct.
time to clean up those pants.
Yeah.
It
You wanna
turns
see- you
out-
wanna see- we killed the giant demon. You want to see the belt that Ode got from killing the giant demon?
Yeah.
Sure. You know, it turns out I'm woefully allergic to the blight, and it had a very big impact on my gastrointestinal system.
Well, I mean, it makes
I'm
sense.
still
'Cause
fighting it.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. It happens to the best of us.
It happened to
Sonny,
you,
you
Sunny,
just-
and Zeka.
It happens
Sonny,
to
you
the best of us
remember?
a lot. A lot of times. It can happen 3 or 4 times to the best of us.
Sonny, I am so sorry that as soon as you got a gastrointestinal system, that you immediately began to shit yourself. Like that really is a shame.
That's rough. That's rough.
I don't see what all the hype is about this gastrointestinal system. It's been nothing but trouble.
I'm not gonna lie, it is like one of the worst little things that we've got in us. Like I feel like it really could be improved upon. Like just make us a perfect machine. Don't pee, don't poop. Just be like a woman. Like it'd be perfect, you know?
Yeah, my gastrointestinal system is great. Do I not have Discord on this computer anymore? What the fuck?
The belt is a DK tie. That's not a belt. That's a fucking tie.
Carson, for context, they killed Donkey Kong.
No.
It's a belt only in the sense that that's how they're using it, because it was a necklace for DK. But they did kill Donkey Kong, who may or may not be among the chief's demons in the abyss. And it's uncertain whether or not Kezia killed Diddy Kong. She certainly slit his throat, but we don't know for sure if it was Diddy Kong.
If only there was a way to prove.
It was very easy.
You got up to a lot while I was shitting myself. That's rather impressive.
Oh yeah, and I brought the eye of the demon back to Nazz, so now we're officially getting married in a few days.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that how you propose? Does he bring back the eye of a monster?
Well, no, it was already proposed to us that we should get married, and then to make it like official, I had to like kill a demon. Like me and 3 friends had to go kill a demon that was attacking a temple of Bog True, who is the orcish god of pure strength. Yeah, it's not always it's not always a demon attacking a temple of Bog True, but typically you have to like the one of the families has to ask the other person to like show a feat of strength, at least for royalty. For non-royalty, sometimes it's just like bake a cake or like bench press 150 pounds. It could be anything.
That's so specific. I was going to say, like, also 150 pounds. That's actually not that much.
Well,
I mean, I can't do it, but
like, I don't like. Sometimes they don't really care. It's just like you got to do it. So it's just like 150. Like it was just a number. It could be anything.
Oh, right. You know, in human culture, we just
silver coin. We have to respect that it's a tradition, but we don't have to necessarily abide by it in its full spirit.
No, in human culture, we either give a ring that has a shiny rock, or sometimes a pearl. Pearls are acceptable. Or you give. Back in the old days, though, we would do something where it was so strange. The father of the bride would give the guy like some fucking goats or sheep or something. They called it a dowry. It's like they were paying us to take their hot fucking daughter. It was weird.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like something that Zeka would really be into.
Yeah,
I think Zeka would just be into the sheep.
Hi, I'm Chaz Mannington, the orc. I've been hanging out here just doing commentary.
So anyways, do we want to go back and hope that something happens plot wise?
Sure. I'll be real. I have no idea where the fuck I am.
I'll catch up Carson real quick. It's about 2:00. If we want to, I'll catch Carson up if everyone wants to take a snack break real quick.
I'm good with that.
Good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll catch Carson up though, and then
snack break rocket.
Let's say 15 minutes from now we'd be back.
Oh.
Sorry, Brennan.
Did that much happen in the 2 sessions I missed?
Not really. It's more just so everyone can get their snack adequately. Yeah, they should probably take 5
okay.
minutes. So, all right, last session. Sum it up. Morak met his bride, Nazz, who was on screen just a second ago. But like he said, it is about just more doing the task to prove it. It was honestly a wipe of a fight. I made them fight Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong didn't stand a fucking chance. Oh, Morak also got the Chieftain's Axe. You guys leveled up to level 11, actually, so good on you. But yeah, you guys are level 11. He got the Chieftain's Axe. beat the demon, which is just a demon to prove that he was strong enough to marry the daughter. That's basically all it was. This session, came back, presented it, confirmed the marriage is going through. It's happening on Grumpsham's Eve. That's the long and short of it. What you came into was Nazz essentially, or not Nazz, Daz, Ode's mentor, basically telling him what to do before the Illithids arrive. So what I was telling them a little bit ago was, I have a big list of relevant NPCs that you guys could theoretically call in to be backups if you die, so I don't have to introduce a new character for when you're in the final fight, which is about to happen. It's imminent.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah, as in, I would say that if Zeka was here, I would run the session a little longer, and I could guarantee next session would be the kickoff to the end game. But that's neither here nor there. Basically, I also have a city defense thing, which is every reasonable thing you guys have done to make the city better off. I've made a list of it, and I'll decide its full effects later. Every reasonable advantage the Illithids will have when they come to invade, I marked that down as well. Any NPC, oh, Rose is gone. Any NPC you leave will help the defense. Any NPC you guys bring will help you guys along in that I don't have to come up with a new character. So it's like, let me see. Like James Slimefoot, if you guys call on him, won't be there for city defense. But he's a battle master fighter if one of you dies, like fully dies.
Well, I think I know who's going to take that guy.
Well, pretty much. And they will always be one room behind you guys until one person catches up. That way the party size stays the same for my sanity.
Fair.
Hopefully they only catch up one at a time. If we have to have a bunch of them catch up all at once, something's gone very wrong.
Yeah,
that's a big old yikes.
Like, okay, sidebar, I have James, Slimefoot, Kip, Joro, Ernilus, Zateem, Nazz, Annette, Daz, Insect, and Rofir. If any of them... What was that?
I was like, who's Insect? But I don't remember who Insect is.
Yeah. You guys don't need to reclaim them all. Basically, anyone you don't grab will be part of the city defense, and I'll decide the numbers based on what makes sense. Anyone you bring is just a burner in case Byron, Zeka, Morak, whoever dies. That way you can play a character instead of you're just stuck playing whoever.
Basically through the dungeon crawl.
Exactly. And I haven't gone into it yet, but yeah, it's going to be an extended dungeon crawl. And then I'll also just roll, and it's like, oh, you guys are going through the dungeon. Certain thresholds I'll roll, city will get hit harder or worse. So it's like, NPCs left on the ground. They may or may not die. They may offer a benefit. So like, I'll just tell you this.
You don't need to put me off for that.
But it's like, Byron's family, they, for instance, are at risk because I gotta be honest, you're not going to convince Mama Smith or Daddy Smith to come in. But because Daddy Smith is actually a masterful smith, he actually contributes to basically the war score. So I'm basically just going to be rolling in the background for which NPCs live, die, and how fucked up the city gets. That's kind of the extent of that. This session is basically wrapping up loose ends of like, all right, before Morak's wedding, does Byron talk to his mom and dad? Does Sonny talk to James and have one final beautiful conversation before their ships cross in the night? So on. And anyone who you don't talk to is just assumed to be helping the city defense.
Who have we recruited so far for joining our effort?
Dasbo OJ.
You have not recruited Daz to the fight. You have sent Daz to help with the evac because you didn't ask him to actually help you in the fight.
Oh, god damn it.
Listen, all I will say is this. We don't have to go through a whole scene. If you say, I want Daz on the ship with you guys, or on the Bumblebee with you guys, just confirm that, and I will make a note of that.
I think I need to talk to Will about probably bringing on Joro and Ernilus, and he and I can decide who gets who. I think that makes the most sense for...
I mean, it's also going to be it's a floating thing, so it's like if you bring, like... we'll talk about that later. But like, it'll be a floating thing. Like, these guys will be hanging in the background. So it's like, oh, we recruited Joro, Ernalis, Zateem, Nazz. It's more that you guys get a pick of classes that I chose. For instance, Kip, you guys are stuck with a ranger if you pick him. You guys are fucking stuck
Is
with his ass.
Here?
Oh, I called Kip. He's coming.
He's on
Great.
the way. Hey, that
I
was one of
play
the
Ranger.
questions that's on the
I'll play
list.
Kip.
Is he at least a Night Stalker?
He is in fact a Horizon Walker because they fucking hate aberrations. So Carson,
But
hope
they
you're ready
also
for another Horizon Walker
suck.
Ranger.
But they suck.
Get ready for a pole arm using Horizon Walker Ranger.
At least it's a pole arm.
Yeah,
Can we
actually,
bring a few
okay.
halflings with us just for because I want to play a bard?
I actually don't know if any of these people are halflings because I never introduced halflings.
No, like the Withers halfling. I've never done it, but can't you just recruit halflings?
Little minions.
Oh, hirelings.
Hirelings, yes.
Hey,
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, we can just ask any generic orc guard.
that actually is the case. If this was just so we would have in NPC, because I think it's more fun than just a random fucking halfling. But yeah, the current
It's
lineup.
just mini-me's of each character.
Wait, David. So, are you going to presumably make a character sheet for all these characters?
As if you call them in, I'm not fucking doing it in advance.
No. That's what I mean. But like, say we bring 5 people. That's 5 level 11 characters.
That takes like 20 minutes, unless it's spellcasting. In which case, I'll let you guys pick because I'm not gonna fucking screw you over that much.
Oh, that's true. Plus, you can find like pre-made ones online. That's not hard.
Exactly. But like a Battlemaster fighter that's a frog, I'm sure I can figure out broadly what Eric Glaze will want to play.
Yeah, you can knock that out pretty fast.
Like I have little things just based on what they are. So it's like James has like the lily pad knight armor, and that's it, and he's a frog. Kip has a pole arm and he's a gift. It's like I have little notes, so just for that. Joro, please don't recruit him. I don't feel like dealing with a wild magic sorcerer.
But he's a wild magic that
He
has
gets 3 spells.
But he has chaos magic, and
He
that's
does have chaos
fun.
magic. I will say, and I do find this funny, as I was going through it, I realized that this is so much back-end stuff, but I was like, oh yeah, Hugo spins that, can't add him. And I was like, they won't know unless I bring it up. Yeah, because you fucking murdered him.
Yeah, and he fucking deserved it.
Yeah, and you lost
Okay,
it.
would you not describe James Slimefoot as a knight who inspires greatness in others by committing brave deeds in battle?
Are you asking to change him to a paladin?
No, I'm asking to change him to a banneret knight. A banneret fighter.
What is a banneret? Hold up, I'm looking this up.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but I just read the first sentence and I was like, well, that's James Slimefoot if I've ever heard one.
I want to say it's from
you have
Sword
no idea.
Coast.
Hey, so for this session, I made little stars on 4 essential scenes. You guys have only gone through one of them thus far, and one of them involves James Slimefoot because I came up with a really funny thing. And get ready for it. What the?
Inspiring Surge. At 10th level, when you use your action surge, you can choose one creature within 60 feet of you. Then they make one melee or ranged attack with its reaction. Which is basically what Eric has been doing every turn with Battlemaster Fighter anyway.
Wow, this is a terrible fighter subclass.
It's a really bad fighter.
I'm pretty sure it's from Sword Coast, and Sword Coast is really bad except for Swashbuckler.
Persuasion. You guys want to play the face fighter without expertise or any reason to actually put into persuasion? I mean, I guess if you pick soldier, you can pick intimidation, but like, fuck.
Eric wants to.
Wait, hold up.
I have persuasion.
You get
Morak is the like royal noble background has persuasion proficiency.
Wait, hold on. The Royal Envoy isn't bad. You get expertise in persuasion as a fighter. That is actually makes it a viable fighter face. Still a terrible class because that goes against what you're supposed to do, but whatever.
Anyway, sorry. I can stop derailing all your plans, David.
Yeah, we can go back to my house. Oh, wait. We have 2 things, boys and ladies. We either need to go... Oh, wait, no, Brenna's not back. Fuck.
Oh, we should pull names for the secret Grumpsmith.
Adam, are you back yet? I just want you don't have to talk too much. I want to confirm if you are.
Yeah, I'm here. I've been here the whole time.
Cool. By the way, Insect and Rofear are on the table, Adam. So talk to them when you get the chance.
Yes, I plan to.
Okay, so I pulled Artuk for mine. Oh wait, you're not supposed to say it. Okay.
Yeah, put it back in.
All right, Sunny, you pull a name.
All right.
All right, look at
Right.
it. Memorize who your person is. All right, Morak.
Okay, now put it back in the hat.
No, that's not how it works.
Are you sure it's how it works?
Yeah, no, you pull a name.
I pull a name.
Huh?
Right, I know what the name is.
No, keep it a secret.
Can I
Keep it a secret.
Can I tell Sunny?
No.
Hold on,
Oh.
wait. Is this just for us, or is this for like Daz or Nazz or like any, or is anybody else in here?
No, it's just
our
us.
group. And
Well,
Jekka's
okay.
group too.
That's kind of awkward because I did get James Slimefoot. I don't know who put his name in here, but I did.
Okay,
draw
well,
I
it.
didn't put his name in there.
You're just lying. You're lying about who you got because you want to get James
Sunny,
Slime for
Sunny.
a gift.
You just took a red Sharpie, put a line through Kezia's name, and wrote James Slimefoot.
You can't prove that.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go talk to James?
No, no, it's fine.
We can go talk to James.
Sunny,
You can just
you
get
realize-
James a separate Grumpsmith gift.
He's in the guest house.
I think you should also tell James how you feel. You know?
What does he
How I
feel? He just knows James. Like James is a great guy.
I think
don't
Sunny
know.
Yes,
might.
James is a great guy. I think Sunny might have his first little crush.
No, I would not like to crush James Slimefoot. That is the
Yeah.
last thing I would like to do.
Well, are you sure you wouldn't like to crush James a little bit with that body? I think
He's
you
a
do.
frog. He's basically goo surrounding a skeleton. I wouldn't want to hurt him.
But you want to get all up in that goo, don't you?
I mean,
That
Eric
warm,
feels
comforting
uncomfortable.
goo.
oh, I was gonna say something.
But yes, why don't you go talk to James Slimefoot? While you do that, I'll go talk to my family, see how they're doing.
I'll go talk
Okay,
to.
I got Byron. Shoot, I wasn't supposed to say it out loud.
Don't put it
Oh,
back
don't
in.
worry.
Here, do you want mine
We also
instead?
have to rewrite Kezia.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Wait,
Cool.
but then I
Hey,
know that
cool.
Morak has me.
Huh?
What if you guys traded though? Then I know that you have me, Morak.
No, she put hers back in. I just gave her mine so I could
Mhm.
try again.
I have something to
Oh,
confess.
go ahead.
If you do draw one that says James Slimefoot and it looks like it has Kezia written on it, but it's been scratched out, that is actually Kezia. I did change it to James Slimefoot.
Okay.
You're holding it.
Yeah, you're still holding it.
Thank you for your honesty.
I'll put it back in the hat.
Here, you put yours back in the hat.
Sonny, you see a letter slide underneath the door, and it says JS on it. So you don't know who it is from, but we'll figure it out soon.
Do I know a JS? I'll pick it up and I'll open it up.
It's Jimmy Stinson.
Sure. Hey, Sonny. You see a poem written in a weirdly clean hand for what you see as a clear James Slimefoot signature at the bottom.
What's the
James
poem, David?
Slimefoot.
Yeah, what does that say, Sonny?
Could you read it aloud, Sunny?
No
Prepare
fucking
for this
way.
part.
Yes, but we want Sonny to read it out loud.
No, don't you fucking take this from me.
No, you can't give him a letter and then you read it in the voice of the person giving the letter. That's how letters work.
It's a very proven cinematic technique of he's reading it, but you hear the James Slimefoot's narration over the scene as he does it.
That is true.
He could have just sent like a sending poem.
Sunny unfolds the letter and begins to read. And she reads.
How I compare thee to a summer's day. Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. Sometime too hot the eye of hell shines, and other is gold complexion dimmed,
You notice there's typos in that part because David fucked it up.
And every fair from fair sometimes returns.
There's a page
I feel
2.
like I'm having a stroke.
Ode leans over to Byron and she whispers, "I think he plagiarized that."
Oh, he 1000% did. He got it from William Stirstick.
Okay, so before I finish this, because I am finishing this because I thought this was too funny. I did look through a lot of love poems and sonnets specifically for what would James say, and then what would be the stupidest to read in his voice.
Someone changeling and trimmed.
What color is your phone case again?
I do take offense at Ode insinuating that James would plagiarize.
Find a new one.
What
You
you
rang me,
don't
everyone's in one,
understand
bro.
is that no, in fact, Sonny, you have a categorical reading of all imperial literature. This is a complete original. Jamie chose a soldier's profession.
Oh, well, do you like yours? It broke, right?
That was because I was actually don't mind it.
No, we can. It's no problem. Do you mind if I buy the same playlist?
No.
You do like it.
Where thou wanderest mystery, when in eternal lines to thine.
Oh, gross. You see his spit thing as it seems like James might have been choking on a grape he decided to chew on as he was reading.
So long as men can breathe, or eyes can see.
So long lives this, and this gives life to thee. The last part was written without an accent.
Sonny, like a tear. That was the most beautiful thing I've ever read.
Wait, Sonny, could you read that again? I wasn't paying attention.
You can read it anytime they want.
Sonny does read it all again. Saying, shall I compare the two of the numbers?
Sorry, let me do my Shrek voice for it now as I do Sonny's narration. All right,
Sonny like folds it up. What is there anything else on the on the letter? Or is it just
yours in arms James Slimefoot.
Oh, how I wish he was in my arms.
I mean, again, he's like down the hall essentially, like down the road.
Morak, if you pop out the hall, you see him hopping away awkwardly. He delivered the letter by hand.
Hey, James, do
we hear like a wet like
no,
flop,
it's fine.
flop,
It's fine.
Flop as he pads away.
You see him currently looking between all the traffic. He's currently playing his own game of Frogger.
The lifts and the Ubers going back and forth, trying to
No.
not get stepped on.
Anything? I think we all need to go to Gromo to make sure that our outfits are ready. But other than that, I was just gonna add, like, since the wedding's happening soon, I was thinking we could have like kind of like a little like friend celebration beforehand.
A bachelor party?
Well, no, I mean kind of, but I think we could like invite all of the people that are important to us and our friends and everything, like before, also as like kind of a celebration before we go into battle and everything. And I could just ask I'll just ask Dottingsworth to invite anybody of note to the dinner so that we don't have to remember them. And they could just be
rehearsal
here.
dinner.
Yeah, and they could just be here so that if there's anything important they need to say to us, we can talk to them.
Sure. That sounds
Okay.
like a good idea.
Dottingsworth,
Yes, sir.
could you invite anybody of note that you think would be important to talk to in the next couple days over for dinner, and then also plan a large dinner elaborate party thing?
Of course, sir. I will
Perfect.
handle all logistics and irritating narrative inconsistencies. One moment.
Perfect. I guess we just have to wait now.
Did you want to buy this?
So, that weather, am I right?
What?
Yeah, I dropped a grape.
Oh, Doddingsworth dropped a grape.
Doddingsworth dropped a grape.
He would
Again.
never do it. He would never
James-
drop a grape. That
No,
was
he
Slimefoot.
Jazz Orkington who dropped the grape. Your
Oh.
guys'
I got my yarn.
best friend.
Sonny, do you want to go talk to James?
I think I will go talk. You know what? I think I'll go talk to James. If only I knew where he was. And Sonny walks out the door and follows like the little like.
Yeah,
wet,
there's
like,
a little.
slop-
There is a little slime trail every probably 4 feet or so. It seems like hopping, and every now and again a little trail between them. Yeah, think about that. Reckon with your choices.
Yep. Okay, character concepts real quick. You got a bullywug, bullywug who's got a tenuous relationship with what's like the I guess orcs are technically kind of like the pig people. And you just got Kermit and Piggy. Anyway, I go
What's
find
what you
James.
say about orcs?
No, nothing.
Good.
Did you want another crave?
I'm gonna go find James.
Yeah, that's good.
You find James currently dealing with the fact that the guard at the door is not letting him leave, in fact. You see him at the ballet.
Do you want to look at them?
Seems like he got caught up at the coat check.
James?
Sonny! Yes, I'm surprised to see you so readily.
I got your letter, James. I thought
Silent.
I thought it was the most beautiful poem I've ever read.
Thank you. I wrote it from the heart. All original.
Where did you get? Yeah, just give me another green one.
James, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. And I don't think there's any better place than here at the coat check and valet stand.
Let this underpaid minimum wage worker hear what you have to say. I'm not leaving a tip, by the way. You have been taking forever to grab my coat.
James, I'm sure you know we have a very difficult battle coming towards us quickly. And, well, quite frankly, I'm of two minds, James. I want to ask you to come with us and help us strike at the heart of the mind flailers. But I don't know if I can ask you to take such a great risk upon your broad, manly, handsome shoulders. Like Atlas, you stand there carrying the weight of this world.
Wow, his scene is way better than mine.
Sonny like reaches out. Sonny reaches out and like takes one of his hands. Ooh, a little clammy.
Shaking, literally shaking.
James, I don't know if I can ask you to do this, to take this danger upon you. I don't know what I would do if you, and then Sonny kind of like turns and looks off, turns away. I kept
James
there
has
to
been
think of it.
silent this whole time. His hand's shaking. He grasps your hand with his other weirdly slimy hand. You really don't understand how his letter was so clean. My lady, the path before us is fraught with danger. My life I offer for the Tuscanes, Flawless City, and for you. No matter what route I choose, all I ask is that I give it my all. If I am to walk a path that you need me to, that I would surely die, I would walk it with grace.
If you would ask me to stand here and guard the people here, I would do so. But I ask of you this. Do not regret what time we've had together, for I never will.
Sunny turns and looks at James. She says, well, now isn't that just the difficult part of it all? The ones who are willing to die for you are the ones you'd like to keep around.
You travel with my precious son, Morak.
You see the sun start to set. It went from during this scene, it started to get pinkish and orange.
Yeah.
You
Beautiful
travel with my birth son, Morak, for I was there at his birth. I would do whatever you ask of me. Fight a battle I am sure to fall at so that you all in this city might live. Or stand and live with you. But what I will not do is flee. I will not flee before cowardice, before indecision, and for fear of oblivion. But beyond that, I am yours to command, my lady. My lady's funny.
I feel like it's even like less of that and more like a deep, like.
I know. I'm having it ready. I'm having it ready.
James, join us as we strike at the heart of the Mind Flailers. But I don't think either of us will die, because together we have something that no enemy can stand against. 2 big hammers.
Secrets to Black.
Oh, I think your Bentley's here.
God, shit. You guys don't see Sunny for the rest of the evening.
You know, sometimes I question what Sonny has that I don't. Because Sonny just didn't even try to and immediately got a fucking boyfriend. Meanwhile, every single woman I go for doesn't swing my way.
Byron,
They're all
it's
into women.
Byron, it's the aura of desperation you have too.
Fuck!
You gotta play to David's strengths. He knows how to play a fuckable frog.
If there's one thing we know, is it's better if you rehearse scenes with David, and we both know that Eric and David have rehearsed some flavor of this scene once a month since they've met each other.
I felt like I was in like a Baldur's Gate scene.
Yes.
Like, and he was like, "I'll do whatever you tell me to do." I saw the options were like, "Take me," like one of the ones you can pick. You know.
I love that the frog is the one that got the romance, not any of the normal characters. I'm just gonna mark that down real quick. Well,
Congratulations, Sonny has reached S rank with James Slimefoot.
No.
What was that?
I was making Persona reference.
Oh.
The awkward part is going to be when both Sonny and James show up to the final battle with 1 level of exhaustion.
That's fun.
All right.
Jeez.
Anyone got any other scenes other than Eric wanting to fuck a frog?
Yeah, Kezia needs to talk to Annette.
I need to go talk to Annie.
All right.
Byron needs to talk to his parents as well.
Okay, we'll get the Marvin Gaye back on.
Ew.
Never we're gonna dance again.
That's what?
That is not Marvin Gaye.
That's not Marvin Gaye. That's
Yeah, I'm God in this space.
Oh God, you're wrong.
Son of a bitch. What's greater than God? A non-believer. It's that edgy 4chan quote that all the 14-year-olds say. It was proven right at this day. Anyway, you head towards Annette. Kezia. Yeah, you are headed towards Annette. It's probably been just a day or so since you last saw her. David, does not quite remember what it was the last time you spoke with her. It's been a few months. Been a few weeks to months since David remembers.
I got into an argument. No, I told her about the army coming in to invade like a day before, while the team was there, and then they got into an argument, and then Kezia's just been avoiding her for the 2 days since then.
Right, Kezia mentioned some security clearance stuff when people weren't, when only half the room had the clearance. Right, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, you head towards Annette's 1-bedroom apartment. She's since upgraded from the studio, which I think is what I said last time. And
Yep.
yeah, you find the door unlocked when you get there.
I didn't have to pick it. I opened the door.
As you go inside, make a perception check real quick. Also, but while you do that, I just want to point out that I did spend probably a half hour. I spent more time looking up love sonnets for James than I did for many other parts of this session.
Well, let me tell you, it paid off.
With 822, Kezia, as you go in, you see the apartment nice and squared away. Perfectly so. Perfectly. Completely in a way to draw away and arouse no suspicion. That's not how normal people live. Normal people have shit all over the place. They have a rug skewed away. They have a thumbtack just on the floor by their desk that they're consciously aware of, but they don't pick up in case they need a thumbtack by their desk for months on end. I'm quoting something that actually Eric Glaze did for actually over a year and a half at the Maynard house. Little things here and there, boxes just set aside that you just are like you're going to get to. This place is perfectly squared away. And that sets off alarm bells for you because no one ever has an apartment ever actually fully put together in their life.
I'm gonna stealth.
Go ahead. I want you to make a dexterity. With 22 perception, let me actually roll for this real quick. Sorry, I have to get my dice bag out. Yeah. God damn it, 22. Okay, Kezia. You see, in a way that would remind you of if Kezia ever owned a 1-bedroom apartment, you see as you enter, right at the threshold, you see a small tripwire running along the length. You see a series of pitfalls, and it seems like shallows into the floor, where the floor has been, maybe the below part has been hollowed out. It's just planking after all. And you see a number of booby traps set accordingly in the apartment in ways that would, while not immediately be noticed, definitely violate the deposit.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Spider Climb, and I'm gonna walk up on the sides to avoid all the pitfalls and traps.
Okay. You rolled a 23 for stealth, so I'll say...
Which is why I'm so high in stealth, because nobody looks up.
Rolled a natural 1 anyway, and you're tiny. Yeah, as you go through, I'd say you creak the door open as quietly as you ever do. And you're small, so you sneak in before opening the door the full way through. You're able to notice these little traps and pitfalls. And you see Annette moving further in. You see her setting different traps, setting different alarms, like a series of bells by the door. You see at the very top of the door actually a 22 perception. You can smell oil, and it's like you see a just bag of what looks like a cloth bag that seems soaked through, and you smell oil from it. You see ball bearings, the adventurer's mainstay, just kind of in different areas throughout the room. And you're able to surmise pretty adequately that Annette has gone full prepper mode in the last 2 days or so and has this place rigged, if not to explode, to absolutely ruin someone's day. And the
Okay.
fact that it was unlocked even was further invitation to kind of kick that off.
So Kelsey's just gonna sit upside down on the ceiling, and right behind her, and she's just gonna wait until Annie like puts down whatever it is she's currently working on and is away from anything that's visibly explosive. And then she's going to say, "So why are you doing this here?"
You see Annette kind of going through, and she had almost like just a vial of acid that she was kind of leading
Nope.
from the bedroom into, or not acid, oil from the bedroom into the kind of more into the foyer of this one bedroom apartment. There is no chance she's getting her deposit back or renewed lease after this. But you see her kind of like finish pouring it out, finish kind of connecting it to the trail, dump it out, look over, dump it out again, and then just kind of toss it to the side. And then you speak so that you don't startle her while she's holding flammable oil.
Great. That's the very important part to me. Hi.
Stop doing that. Don't do
No.
that.
Make me.
Make an insight check, Kazuya.
Okay. 13.
She looks tired. That's all.
So you didn't answer my question. Why are you doing this here? Also, I don't think you're gonna get your deposit back. Is this a rental?
It was a rental, but I don't think that in just a few days it will be super relevant whether or not I have oil on the floor. More importantly, why did you pop in here? I know how. I can see how, but why?
Well, I wanted to see how it was going after our last conversation and what decisions might have been made by you.
Oh, it's going good. It's going good. I'm just getting ready. Make another perception check. Or
Perception.
investigation, whichever you prefer.
I'd like to do investigation. 28.
Go ahead. I don't know why.
That's not even with reliable talent.
I don't know why I don't expect it from you anymore. I should. I really should, but I don't. Kezia, eyes dart to the back of the room. You see, kind of connected to another tripwire, you see, getting a little more an escalation from the oil trap, you see what looks like a crossbow that is tied to the door, aimed right at that door, in case some unfortunate soul decides to walk right on in.
I'm looking at. Done a lot. You're
Great. I'm great. I am so secure and ready now. I am fantastic. Since you dropped that information, I am so ready to hunker
Well,
down.
I wasn't certain. I wanted I wanted to make sure you had enough time to make a choice on whether or not to stay or to leave. Choices are important. And it seems like you've chosen to stay.
I have. You see her holding like a dagger in her hand and like kind of just constantly twirling it around. Not a dagger, like just kind of like a little, like almost like a little fidget object that she's like kind of doing that pencil thing where it's like constantly flitting between the stuff. She's very clearly stressed. I I'm staying. I'm staying, and I'm not letting those things get near me, or if they try to get near me, I'm going to make sure they catch something for it. I need to get more oil to make sure this whole place goes up in flames, though, if they try to come near me.
So it's like if I'm going down, you're coming down with me, sort of deal here, because I don't know if that's the best option there, Annie.
It is the only option, Kezia. It is the only option there is. They've been in my head. They've been in my head. And you and whatever his name is, Byron, Ken, I can't remember what was the canonical name that you gave at that time, busted me out at that time. I'm not going back into that, though. So if this whole place goes up in flames, that's fine. But I'm not going back into that.
I thought you might have run. Why did you decide to stay?
Roll inside.
6. I don't know how to read her, so.
Yeah. I'd say just with that, she's silent for a moment, just kind of shakes her head, and then addresses you. All there is to do is to prep. They're coming. You said it, the team said it. All there is to prepare for when they get here, and to make sure that they don't get me. They don't get me, and if they try to get me, that they feel for it.
I'm gonna pull out Hotspur, flip it, and then give it back to her, hilt first.
You notice, she kind of does reach for it. Like, there's an immediate thing of, like, this recognition that this is a strong weapon, a strong dagger, a good way to protect herself. And you see her, like, reach for it almost like impulse, like a starving woman that you put a loaf of bread in front of. And then it's like, catches herself, and she kind of pulls her hand back, and like wrings her hands like I'm doing on camera, but is silent for just a second. You need that too. You need that too, Kezia.
Well, did you have like the whole discussion with the team about there being a ship that's gonna be coming up and into the sky above?
Yeah.
So
I know enough.
I'm going up there.
I know that. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to give this back to you. So I want to make sure you have it so that you can stay safe. I have them, and if you're not coming with me. Because I don't want you to go through that again. So I need you to be safe.
Kezia, I can't go up there.
You're not.
I can't.
You're not.
But I want you. I don't want you to. I want you to also be down here and help me make this place as big a firebomb as I can. But that's what I want. That's what I want. I want you here.
I can't.
So we can deliver the biggest fuck you we can.
I can't. I have to go up there with them. I'll pull out the thermite bomb. I'll give that to her.
She rolled low, so she grabs it immediately. Perfect.
That
I-
you can set on a timer so you can get away.
Perfect.
Did you know that do you know if there's anything underneath you? Where you are? There's like a bunch of catacombs throughout the city.
Roll just a d20 for me, Kezia. That way I don't roll all of it on my end.
As soon as I figure out which one of these weird symbols mean a die, go 16.
As you say catacombs, her eyes kind of dart outside, and you see her like kind of in that a little bit of a long off stare, almost like she's like, okay, I can go this way, then that way, then kind of down through the sewers, and then kind of just building her own little like mental roadmap there. Perfect. I want to see you after this, Kezia, okay?
Okay.
And she continues to set her traps. And rig this place in a number of ways.
Okay, on the way out, I'm gonna pull out a piece of parchment. I'm gonna do a quick little doodle of a raccoon, and then I'm going to pin it into the wall above the door with her dagger. And then I'm leaving.
Okay. Wait, you pin it with her dagger?
Yeah, I pin it with Hotspur.
Okay. That just made a big change on her survivability. She's sure ain't going up. All right. Yeah, you leave Annette in the midst of her deep, not paranoia, fear.
Yeah. And then when I get back to everybody, I'm just like, Annie's not coming up. She's going to stay down here.
All right.
Have you thought about if she what she wants to do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, if that's what she wants. We're not about to like force anyone to have to come fight with us. So, you know.
I don't know what happened in the past, but apparently do you remember the fact that there was an illithid in a box or a mind flayer in a box?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
in the
remember
movie?
Sunny running through the street?
So I guess something happened with that for her, and I never knew.
Well, that's okay that you never knew. It's not like it's your job to always know what's happening to everyone else at every time. And it's good that she told you about it now.
Because he just gets quiet and just, I'm gonna go read a book.
So yeah, hang on. I think you're being really I don't know the whole situation, but it sounds like you're being really respectful of Annette. And I think that's something to be proud of. You don't have to be nervous about that.
I'm not nervous about that. I just think she's in more danger down here than she would be up there. But I'm she's an adult. She can make her own decisions. I just got her back.
Ode thinks about it for a second. Well, I get being nervous about that. This whole thing is really scary. But Annette's really strong, and she doesn't have just you looking out for her. She has the team looking out for her. I'll ask Daz to make sure to keep an eye on wherever she plans on being. And she can have, if Joro or Ernest or don't join us, we can have them keep an eye out on her. It's not just you and her. It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. Thank you, Ode.
Yeah.
I really think I just need to go and sit, but I appreciate you.
I'll go talk to Daz now.
And then since Spider Climb is still active, she's gonna climb up to like a super duper tall tower with a book that she doesn't read.
The High Mage of Cathartus Tower. 4 stories tall.
It's really wide, a wide, round
It's
structure.
very wide, very squat.
Yeah.
Mary, one point of clarification. Did you want Daz on the ship with you or helping people? I just wanted to make sure I note that down correctly.
Oh, he's helping people, I think.
Cool.
Just make a new character if Ode dies.
We'll just ask a good generic monk to help us.
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys could certainly listen. Strike Force beta through.
Oh my
theta-
gosh, we could ask Ode's ex-boyfriend to come with us.
Let's do that scene. Let's do that scene right now. You gotta flirt with David now.
Ode's ex-boyfriend comes with you, and you see Mary just absolutely suicide the fight.
Yeah, Ode runs up to the Elder Brain.
Punches it 18
Yeah,
times and then dies.
Okay. Sorry, I'm making note of relevant NPCs, so I'm just like. Alright. And then James is coming with you. Alright. Anyone have anyone they want to talk to next or work as a group? That way it isn't just all one-on-ones. I'm fine with either.
I think Byron wants to go talk to his parents, kind of see how they're doing, what they're planning on doing for the entire, apocalypse. How they're
You want
doomsday
anybody?
prepping.
You want anybody to come with you?
No, because then they're just gonna pile on. The parents is gonna my mom is gonna fucking pile on to me, and if I bring any of these motherfuckers, they're gonna join in so hard.
True, we would.
No, for all of Byron's faults, he does have an extremely accurate read of the situation. Okay. Yeah, Byron, I would say that you see your father, just to kind of set the scene pretty quickly. You see your father has been kind of set up at just a makeshift, not a makeshift. He has been essentially drafted into one of the blacksmithy forges. Not like drafted like against his will, but more like this is a skill he has. You inform the Tuskbanes thusly that he is a skilled smith, and you see him kind of just hammering away. Like you see him on the, not all at once, but like on the grindstone, like sharpening swords, sharpening axes, kind of working the metal so that any helmets, any breastplates, anything of that general nature, and just like working it to prep the city accordingly, so that at least a few more of its militia are better armed or better better armed or better protected. You see your mother there as well is conversing with the would-be knight / defender very often as she is just kind of talking to them as they are waiting for their work to be done. Seems like a lot of them wanted to actually walk away and just kind of, I don't know, maybe go get lunch, maybe take care of something else, but in much the same way that if you were talking to a 50-odd-year-old mother who wants to have a conversation, there's no escape from that black hole.
Byron will look.
Yeah,
He'll make direct eye contact with the knight and go, I'll take care of this. Like, he'll just make that look.
Oh, Byron, we were just having a lovely, lovely, lovely conversation with Mr. Blue Car. And oh, where did he go?
Yeah, it did seem like a very lovely one-sided conversation, Mom.
Byron, I know that tone.
Mom, I was standing here for 5 minutes and I kept on seeing him go, Mom, I love you. I do. I get a lot from you. I love to talk too. And I know that both of us will just fucking yammer, and then people never get a word in edgewise.
It's not rude to be interested in another person's conversation. She kind of grabs your cheek and gives it a little twist. That's neither here nor there. Mr. Blue Call will come back later today, and I will finish that lovely story of his 3 nieces. So, what are you looking for, Byron? What are you doing here? I thought you were busy. So busy that you couldn't visit your ma.
Well, we did go into the realm of the blight, and I had some issues, but I took care of it. I'm here to check on all of you. And he'll kind of glance at his dad. He'll see like a blister or two that are forming on his hands, and he'll just kind of reach out, touch his shoulder, and cast a quick cure wounds into him to heal those up.
That is why we love you, Byron. You're so gifted, just helping out a lot. Thank you so much.
But I want to know what you guys are doing. This is not going to be a safe location. This will be the epicenter of the invasion.
Nowhere is safe, Byron. The last place we were just attacked by a crazy goblin man with a big sword who stabbed both of us. Well, stabbed your father and stabbed you a lot. Nowhere is safe, Byron, alright? We're gonna be fine, though.
Which I do apologize for. That one was on me.
Byron, you don't need to apologize. It comes with the territory. Being a smith is dangerous work.
Mom, you do realize the reason that guy came after you was because I slighted a god, right?
Slighted a god, didn't pay the taxman his proper due. It doesn't matter. People come around and always have some kind of business. We need.
Wait, you guys have been paying your taxes, right?
Shh. Shh.
Dad, I leave for fucking
don't
a
you talk to
year,
your
and
father.
you guys
You know
stop
I
doing
handle
your
the
taxes?
finances. You know I handle the finances. I want you to tell me who we're even paying taxes to.
You were paying taxes to the merchant.
And you and I both know we don't travel. We don't travel very often. What are we paying for? A guard that comes by every 6 months? Roads we don't use?
You're paying not to get ransacked by the merchant.
If the Mr. Merchant wants my taxes, he can come here and he can ask for them. And he can provide a good reason for me to pay them.
What's next? Are you going to say that his rules against
that extortion is taxes?
No, the Smith family is sovereign citizens.
I love the Smith family so much.
It's like, we don't want to pay our taxes. What do? They just ransack us if we don't pay them. That's not taxes, baby.
The merchant has a very good PR guy.
The merchant is canonically just a warlord, so she's not making unreasonable points. She just maybe doesn't have the metal to back it up.
Regardless, you do not have to pay taxes here. This does have a stable government for now. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I want to know what you guys are doing.
Yeah, go ahead. You got your point across.
I want to know what you guys are doing because I don't want you to put yourselves into undue danger because I know that both of you also like to do that.
I have never done anything reckless in my life.
Mom, you ran up and bitch slapped a shadow demon.
He was being rude. That isn't reckless. That's standing up for yourself. But agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Mom, take it from someone that has died from running up and trying to bitch slap a monster. It's reckless.
Are you going to start lecturing me now?
Which one of us has died more, Mom? Exactly. I've learned. I've died and learned.
You're gonna die again if you keep taking that tone with me.
Dad, can you not fucking chime in here for once?
Listen to your mother, son.
God damn it, Dad! Regardless, no, I know that Dad is going to be helping arm the people here.
We will be going below. Some very nice people came around and told us we were going to go below ground and try to stay safe in the midst of the chaos. Until that point, I'm staying with your father, and your father is staying up here until he can finish sharpening every sword. Is that what you want to hear? Is that fine?
It makes me feel better.
I'm glad. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be preachy. I'm not trying to be needlessly aggressive with it. Your father can do a lot of good here. But your father doesn't stand up for himself, so I need to make sure that he is getting the proper recompense so that every sword is properly paid for.
And then not pay taxes on it.
We don't live here. We don't need to pay for them.
Well, is there not like sales tax here? Fuck, where's Morak and need? Maybe I should have brought him.
Oh, so you want me to just start arbitrarily paying because I maybe should contribute to the city?
I don't want you guys to get audited.
The
Like,
taxes
I fear
are
more
the
than mind
taxes
flayers.
are me, the ghost of tax orc. The tax system is done very efficiently here. You don't need to pay it. If we took extra money from you, we will just send it to you in April.
Oh shit! Hold on, Byron, hide the receipts. Hide the receipts. Anyway,
Mom, the ghost of orc taxes can't actually audit you. He can let the auditors know, though.
He can't narc on you, fucking rat.
But all right, Mom. It makes me feel better knowing that you guys are going to go down there. Probably was the nice man Daz Baote? Which, oh my goodness, that is the weirdest fucking name to say in this accent.
Don't be rude. We are in a new city, and though we may not pay their taxes, we will respect their customs as best as we can, as long as they don't violate our own. For instance,
Mom,
I don't know what the fuck Targ is, but I'm not trying it.
Mom, have you ever questioned why I have a different accent than you and Dad?
It's probably because God is lazy.
Your parents have been here for one day also. I don't know why you guys are so concerned about taxes.
Look, Morak, we got...
I'm not concerned
Hello, Morak.
about
I'm
taxes.
tax ghost.
I'm trying to be concerned.
Ghost.
I will exercise the fuck out of that ghost if it tries to tell me what a premium is.
You're fine. You don't need to worry about it.
I don't give a shit if I need to worry about it. I will not be dealing with the conversation.
I handled the finances while I was learning how to take over the family business, and that's when I found out that we hadn't been paying taxes for like the entirety of my fucking child life.
Didn't you also leave home for the past 5 years? Why are you concerned about it now?
But you know what I did do? I paid
Why
my
are you
fucking
concerned
taxes.
about the taxes once you come back into the lives? You were a warlock for a long time, Byron.
All I'm saying is that if we've gotten away with not paying it for the last 20 years, they're not going to suddenly notice on the 21st, dear Byron. And because of that, we got enough money to buy a whole new chair. That's right, 8 copper saved over 20 years. You got to have a brand new chair with a cushion.
Like a money.
Wait, fuck, wait, you guys with the cushion?
Yeah.
You guys splurged for the cushion?
Yeah, Byron, we did. It was on the way from the city, and then you left. But that's neither here nor there. Byron, what are you doing to get us back away from tax talk and back to the narrative heart of this conversation?
Oh, I'm going to throw myself into immediate danger going up onto that ship and trying to blow it up.
That doesn't shock me in any way.
Exactly.
That doesn't make
But
me
I care that you guys are safe.
I care that you...
I said it first. Beat you to it. Fuck yeah, I won this one. What do you
Byron,
think, Dad?
caring for people is not a
Seems good.
competition.
I don't. All right, Dad. You don't need to slap me some skin.
Byron,
Yes, Mom.
you've been gone for a while.
A few
We
years,
just
yes,
got you
correct.
back. We didn't know where you were. We didn't know what you were doing. You could have been dead. You could have been a king. You could have been anything in between. We didn't know. But that's fine, because you're here now. I might not like it. I might not be happy with what your choices were. But at the end of the day, you are alive and in front of me. I was scared. I was terrified where you were. But you are here in front of me right now and alive. I can't stop you from living your life. I can't stop you from going out on stupid, asinine, or crazy, or heartfelt, or whatever adventures you decide to do. I've tried many times, and as your disappearance showed, I can't do it, ultimately. I can't stop as bullheaded a person as you are from doing what you want to do at the end of the day. I can see that now. And
I learned from you.
I'm not going to try, and I'm not going to shame you, and I'm not going to tell you you can't do it, or you shouldn't do it, or that, oh, you would break your dear mom's heart. Because at the end of the day, I care about one thing, Byron. I care that you end up coming back. So here's what I want you to do, Byron. I want you to win. I want you to win. I want you to come back. And I want you to have dinner with us. I want you to tell us all about the crazy shenanigans, the fantastic tales you came in, that all always end with my son is alive and won and overcame it. That is all I want. That is what I need from you. Okay?
Fair enough.
Okay?
I promise I won't run off into danger, so long as you guys promise not to do the same.
I promise not to go into danger, and I promise to survive this as long as you promise to survive this. Okay?
Alright. And I promise once this is all done, I will tell you every single story. I'll introduce you to every single one of my friends. And I will protect you guys from the repercussions of my actions.
I don't need that last part, Byron. I can handle myself. Father can handle himself. We can handle ourselves together. And frankly, whatever your actions are, whatever consequences, whatever anything, I'm ready to bear them because you are my son. But I need you to say the words. I need you to say that Ken Smith is going to come back alive. Anything else, I don't care about. That is the one thing I need from you. Okay?
And Barn will kind of look at his dad and just kind of go, and look at his mom and go, I promise that I will do my utmost to stay alive and come back to you guys.
Say the words, Byron.
I don't want to make a promise I can't keep, Mom.
Byron, if you don't come back alive, we aren't going to win anyway. So promise it and manifest it. You are too strong-headed to lose. So be strong-headed enough to survive.
You know what? I'll channel you and your indomitable spirit the entire time I'm up there, Mom. And I will come back alive, and I will rub it in your fucking face and Dad's face, and he'll kind of slap him on the back, that I did become the hero that I always said I would when I was a kid.
And I look forward to hearing every tale. And she goes in for a hug.
And Barn will hug her and just go, you old fag.
Now, excuse me, I need to speak with this man. And you see an orchestra gentleman who has been waiting so long. He's been here on the side for the conversation. Your dad has been working on, it looks like chainmail so long. It seems like, in fact, if you have a look, your dad's been done with the chainmail for a while, but didn't want to be like, I need you to come back. Hey, your order's done.
Oh yes, my chainmail.
Oh,
Dad, you realize
Damn it, Ghost of Catharsis Taxes.
tax goes.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it for you.
Dad, you really should start speaking up for yourself more.
Did you say that to your dad?
Yes.
Your dad stops working on the chainmail and looks at you. He looks a lot like Andre from Dark Souls 3, but with darker hair. Byron.
Boydern.
Gregory Richard. Your mother.
Ken.
His name is Ken. Remember?
Oh yeah,
Wait,
fuck.
All right, new rule for the next campaign: no double names or pseudonyms. It confuses the DM and fucks with the logic of the world.
What about like Marianne or John Michael? You know,
Jon
hyphenated shit.
Snow? Jon Snow. Ken. I've been reading Game of Thrones, so that's on my mind. Ken. Your mother said it all. I wanted you to be more than just this anvil, but I didn't know how to do it. I didn't know how to give that to you. So I settled for something safe, at least. You found a way forward that was dangerous. Just find your way back. You can, as your mother said, you can do any adventure. You can go on any which way of craziness. Just please come back to us. I don't want your mother to bury you. I don't want to bury you. I want you to walk forward better than we ever were, and to laugh about how stupid and humble your upbringing was. But I want, critically, you to be able to laugh about it. Okay?
You're right. I'm glad you're able to speak your mind. Although I'm a little confused why that came up whenever I told you that you can, like, speak up for yourself.
I was listening to the conversation, Byron, and I was continuing that thread. I can speak for myself when I choose to, but your mother does have the right of it. I'm very bad about asserting myself to the tax man.
It is very true.
I don't understand why we don't just pay the tax. They're dangerous people with swords. I find we do find enough.
Exactly. Regardless. By the way, how does it feel like being here and like working for the Tuskbane like family?
I feel strange, and he kind of looks at the envelope. I'm given a choice right now. I can piss about, sabotage, or do nothing because we fought the orcs in an old war, the war that's settled and done, and that we kind of looks at you. I undisputably lost. Or I can forge steel for the people who want to help my son and want to keep him alive, want to do what they can to keep me alive, and want to do what they can to stop some alien force from doing everything they can. I don't love it, feel weird about it, but I prefer to live, and I prefer my son to live, rather than to argue over who should receive my steel and when. So, Byron, it feels odd. It feels odd, and yet I push on.
And Byron will kind of put his hand on his shoulder, subtly cast Enhance Ability Strength on him.
Oh yeah, brother!
And go, good. I was a little worried that you'd feel strange, but I never could have been because of the way that you guys raised me. Now, take up for yourself, pay your taxes, and make sure Mom stays out, okay? We both know that I got my fucking craziness from her. Please keep her in line. From one crazy person to, well, someone that manages a crazy person. Please, for the love of God.
Byron. Ken. Fuck! Ken. I don't know why I feel so inclined to say Byron. Probably because that was the name that we opened with. Anyway, Zeka. Can I can't keep an I can't control her or keep a beat on her any more than the gods themselves can. So I'm going to just trust her in all that she does and hope to God that Cathar's tax ghost is not particularly investigative.
I will make sure the taxes are collected properly. Don't worry about it. Woo.
Also, Ken,
Thank you, tax ghost.
Ken, do you know how to kill a ghost?
Well, actually, yes, you just have to take a silver sword, but that's beside the point.
Ken, after this is all over, we might have a job for you.
Dad, don't kill the tax ghost.
The ghost will take the taxes. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. He's basically doing your taxes for you. He's like I can't say living, breathing, but he's basically like a free tax accountant for
We
you
have a
guys.
very robust healthcare and retirement system in Cathar. Just don't worry about it. They go to good things. Schools are good here.
Turbo.
Plays are great.
Days are great.
Ken, I'm fine with it. Your mother has been saying a lot of stuff of how she doesn't need insurance, she doesn't use roads. Anyway, okay, we're done. We don't need sovereign
Byron's
citizen
mom
Smith
so
anymore.
anti-taxes.
I don't believe in roads.
We go back, we go to bed, and then right at midnight, Grumsh opens his one eye upon the city of Cthulhu.
And brings clementines and puts them in all the boys and girls' boots.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Merry Grumshmas.
Merry Grumshmissy!
Kezia in the Secret Santa, and I got her a clementine, as is traditional.
I got Sunny and I got him her a clementine as well.
We were supposed to get clementines? I got a peach!
No, it was any gift. It was any gift.
It was any gift. Who did you get a peach
Morak.
for, Kezia?
You, Morak, I got you last
Give
night.
me a peach.
Oh, I
Yes.
got Artuk, and I got him this nice hand-knitted sweater.
Well, I got
It
Byron.
has a mushroom on it.
It's the middle of summer.
I got Byron, and I got him the biggest clementine of all. And Sonny pulls out a grapefruit.
That's a good clementine.
Oh, it says, oh shoot, I was supposed to get Artuk something too because he gave me his knife. Artuk, I got you this peach.
Oh, well, thanks.
Did you just
Wait, where'd my peach? Where'd my peach go?
I'm gonna admit this right now. I was a little confused. I pull out I pull out like a bunch of insects. I read my thing and it said James Slimefoot, but then I learned after buying this that it was actually Kezia who was crossed out that it was for, and so I didn't get time to get something new yet. So I'm gonna get to it. This was for James.
Well, okay, I guess
live crickets.
Sonny doesn't get anything.
No, I got it.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
Hey, Sonny, wait 1 second. And Morak runs to the kitchen to grab a fruit from the fruit bowl, but then realizes that everyone else has done that already, so there's no more fruit left. So he then
We get
runs
to
to
a
the
nice fruit
fridge
bowl.
and grabs a hunk of salted pork and brings out. It's like, Sonny, I got you this.
This is the best clementine of all.
Yeah,
Pork.
yeah. And Zeka didn't do shit.
As you guys look at Zeka, as he absolutely did not get anything, you hear in the distance of Catharsis the traditional Grumpshmas singing. Dahu Doris, welcome, Grumpshmas, welcome. Oh,
Remember we were gonna do this at Christmas, and I was March.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and is that church bells?
Well, the Temple of Grumsh does do church bells on. Well, yes, they're called church bells. It's the Temple of Grumsh. Yep, that's right.
So what's is it your wedding day? What's the plan?
Well, we do have to go to mass. It is Grumshmas.
Explain the church bells.
Yes. They're actually. You know how they're going harder. It's because we're not there yet. They know we're supposed to be there.
All right.
That was a pretty good sermon. I would just say so myself. It's pretty nice being back from mass.
Oh, and then a tiefling shows up and he says, "Morak, we need to get you dressed for the ceremony today."
Oh yes.
And I'm just fully hijacking this.
Oh no, we can talk more about
No, David.
Texas.
Sorry. What did you want to happen next?
And at the end of the Grubschma service, they say,
there is
"In Grubsch
one
be
last-
with you."
there is some stuff with Artuk, but I think I can dovetail that into the end of this pretty efficiently if you're fine with that, Adam.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. At the very least, I'll run late and we can move into that. But
I just wanted the wedding to happen today.
yeah, we're gonna get the wedding going. Morak, hope you had your vows ready, because I'm not telling you what they are.
Oh no, we're just doing the normal ones of we say I do.
How shall I compare you to a?
Oh here. No, I got it. I'll come up with something. I
Yeah,
come up
take
with something.
as much as you want. But the critical thing is, as you all are there, you are treated to a beautiful, beautiful Grumptious feast in the main hall. Thereupon you see desserts, you see roast beast, you see other things from Dr. Seuss's The Grinch that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head.
Tinglers and Zemzoonglers.
Tinklers and Zimzoomers, sweets and treats, all kinds of words that rhyme together that are edible. Apples and pears and crab apples and pears.
And oranges and shit.
Oranges and door hinges.
There's the inspiration for that if I didn't give you one already. They do stack, so deal with it. But yes, no. Finally, at long last, you all see, you are escorted. You are escorted to a specific pavilion, a reception hall, where you see that someone has been spending, where you see a tiefling man, right, Mary? Man or woman?
Well, yeah, actually, I think it was a man, and you made it a woman. I'm fine with either.
A tiefling,
looking tiefling.
Ambiguous gender.
An androgynous tiefling in the background, furiously stressing over the last bits of flowers being said, as you see a magnificent wedding feast and pavilion and reception put forward for you. The reception happens before the ceremony in Orc culture. Don't at me. As you see a marvelous feast for all in attendance, Morak, you see so much of your orcish family and friends. You see your parents, you see the chieftain, you see just different members of the Tuskbane family, some distant, some of those cousins and uncles that you don't like to talk to, but you do have to tolerate around the time of holidays. You see aunts, and other cousins who you do love to talk to, but are unfortunately tied to those uncles and other cousins that we just spoke of. You see all kinds of members of your family. You see members of the Catharda's garrison, political things, because fundamentally this is still a political marriage, so you have to deal with the kind of weirdness of that. Every kind of person together. And then the weirdos, which is namely 7 or so people who are attached specifically to Morak. But then you also see the Nazz is a weird contingent of familiars and friends. You see Crocodile Man, whose name you aren't going to get the name of because I'm not introducing a character at this stage of the game. You see a trio of halfling triplets. You're not getting their name either. You see her own little adventuring party, perfectly mirroring your own, and you won't get a detail about them at all. But most importantly, you see all manner of food and ceremony put before you. Morak, you are of course seated at the high table with Nazz. As you watch over the festivities, dancing, food, drinking, feasting, everything and everyone. And I don't know how to conduct a wedding, if I'm being honest. I've been to like 2. So I don't know what the reception looks like particularly.
The reception would usually come after the ceremony, if that helps.
Yeah, you don't do it beforehand.
Not in Orcish culture, it doesn't, because I decided this, and because I only had one transition screen.
Fair.
Well, if you want, usually where the ceremony would happen, the guests would gather, and then Morak and Nazz would be getting ready in separate places.
Yes.
Different places. Actually, hold on. Wait, let me double check one thing.
Okay, while you guys figure out what my wedding is, I'm gonna go pee.
Okay, wait, no. I
And,
think I
and
have...
rehearse my vows.
Yes, very method of you, Eric. Well, I will continue this bottle of red wine.
Look what I made.
Nice.
Oh.
Is that Kezia's gift to Morak? Is it the Triforce?
Yeah, no. I was trying to make sure that the colors work. Well, it's gonna
I'm not gonna be
interrupt.
able to drink much. Oh god, this is 12.5%.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
wine,
David.
dog.
Wow, you drink some wine. So you drink beer or liquor. I know roughly where those two fall.
Yeah, in terms of like alcohol level, it goes beer, wine, liquor.
Eric
Yeah,
found
there's some beers that are up there. He was drinking
Eric found
Moscato
these
earlier.
nice $26 bottles of Moscato that were on sale for like $10, but also they are 9% wines, which is like a very meek wine.
It's a big wine.
They're good though.
They're yummy.
So this bottle, which I mostly finished, is 7.5%. I would say I'm about 2/3 through this one that's 12.5%.
Today?
Yeah.
How?
Ooh.
So we've just been running this D&D session ourselves, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's why he was able to
Have you
so
not been paying
eloquently.
attention to the
Everything
general-
that's happened up to this point makes more sense now.
If
He was
you-
one bottle the way through for making out with Eric Glaze. And
Yeah.
then that's why we spent so long complaining about the tax code of Cathartis when he got to 1.5
I didn't bring
bottles.
that up. I want to defend myself there, but only slightly because it was fucking funny as hell.
I just brought up whether or not you're paying your taxes. You're like, no, let me get fucking going on this.
I like the idea that Byron's main concern when aliens are attacking and his parents moved to a new city because theirs was attacked by demons, one day afterward was, "Hey mom, dad, how you doing? By the way, are you paying your taxes?"
Okay, hold on a second though. Having just recently moved and having to deal with filing taxes across 2 states, I totally understand why Byron's concerned about it. It's a pain in the ass, but
It sucks
that's
ass.
neither here nor there. No, okay, we will reset this ever so slightly, somewhat. But Morak, I want you to take 2 minutes to think of what an orcish wedding ceremony, the actual ceremony, looks like. So take 2 minutes for that. I have an idea, but I want this to also be your idea because this is your wedding and your character arc.
Dude, I don't care. You make it.
Oh my
Whatever
God.
you want your idea to be, go for it. You have thought more about the orcish wedding than I have, I can assure you.
I can assure you that is not the case.
You've been telling me. You told me to prepare for it. I'm prepared.
Yeah, I told you to prepare for it so I wouldn't have to. Okay, no. Actual content aside, though, the very first thing, all jokes aside, is that Morak, you are summoned with yourself and the party as a whole, because you did deign to invite them to the actual ceremony, to, the Eye of Grumsh, which is the large
I'm gonna see.
Coliseum amphitheater, kind of cross divide there. The
I just take
event center, you could call it, of Cathartis, wherein, much like in the D&D movie that came out last year or the year before, you see just this kind of central area wherein all eyes are on you. The stands are mostly empty, save for orcish nobility, so the Flame Lashes, relevant members of the Cathartis government, Husbane officials, things like that. Basically, VIPs, think of it as well as the kind of chosen guests of the respective families. So I joked earlier of like 3 halfling triplets, 2 dragonborn. I can't remember precisely what else I said, but Nazz is a little entourage.
Crocodile Man.
The Crocodile Man.
The Crocodile Man is important. Also, I like to think, since we're
Have to
both
have
on this,
Crocodile Man
I feel
and
like
Orca
that
Sweater.
close family is like they've set up like the Eye of Grumsh is the giant coliseum in the middle of the city, right? Yeah. I feel like they added stands in that grounds area for the immediate family, and then there's general public, but also like this first row is like family and like people of nobility and things like that. I will say about from here to here are all of Morak's relatives from the Slimefoot clan. So there are a shit ton of bullywogs. Right, like probably 600, I would say 600, give or take.
Yeah, only the advanced guard was able to arrive in time.
Yeah, only the advanced guard. The rest of them are like scattered throughout, but there are roughly 1,000 bullywog here.
Yes, but so just to
They're
add
tiny
on,
though, so they don't take up a lot of space.
to add on to that, it's that it is a very not crowded. There is a lot of people, but the Coliseum in and of itself can house a great many people. As you said, there is like the
The shoe. It's essentially the shoe at the Michigan game.
Honestly, yes, that is a perfect analog for it. With just VIP seating guarded by people with actual swords and weapons, so much like a shoe game during a Michigan game. But yes, at the very center of it, though, there is, you see, has been placed an anvil in the center. Sunk into it is, what is Morak's choice of weapon? Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. What would be Morak's choice of weapon that he would communicate to a wedding planner?
A sword.
Okay.
Morak's a sword boy, even though he now uses an axe.
Okay. That's all I needed. At the very center of it is a kind of oversized, sunken into the anvil, like as in like think sword and stone, an axe, and what would Nazz use? You see, yeah, I would say you see kind of.
He's a mace. She's a mace girly.
Yeah, no, she would use a mace. You're right. Yeah, you see.
Worships Bog True. Like, come on.
She uses some stuff. But you see, like, these two weapons at the very center. And on either side, for the initial part of the ceremony, you and Nazz are on opposite sides. And as you two kind of march together towards it, you each grab one of the weapons. Nazz grabs her mace, and you grab your sword. I want Morak to make a strength check. Raw strength. Okay, no, it's fine. Well, you see, as Morak lifts the sword out, he does so with little difficulty. It's mostly a ceremonial piece, so you kind of just pull this massive sword out. What does it look like?
I feel like it's a very anime long sword. It's like a little. It's not functional. It's not functional, and it's about 10 feet long.
Oh my! All right, that takes care of that. Never mind, I don't need anything else. Yeah, you see an overly long longsword, and actually, as a small amendment,
Like as he pulls it out, he realizes he has to grab the blade like twice to pull it out of the anvil.
Yeah!
And then he turns down and realizes there's a hole in the ground under the anvil for the length of the sword.
And then yes. And you see Nazz, as a small adjustment, rather than a mace, she pulls a flail as she kind of pulls out, and you see these these two balls, like spiked balls connected by a chain, raise out from it. And each of you hoist each weapon towards one another. And okay, Mark, do you want to go first or second?
Well, Mary's gone. She had to take Rocket out. So I feel like Mary would be very sad if she missed either part of this. So add some fluff. There's a singer, David.
Yeah,
add
you're right.
some fluff. This is my wedding. Add some fluff.
It's
Yeah.
the singer
Hey,
from
Eric,
Jabba's
while
Palace.
you're ready, go ahead and go down through your actual wedding vows. Let's get a preview of them. But no. Okay, to play for time.
What is everybody thinking right now? What's Sunny thinking?
Yeah, what's everyone
Oh.
thinking as they see this ceremony beginning to take place?
I wonder if they
With
have
the
more of these
reverence
chicken
and
and
actual
waffle hors
wedding.
d'oeuvres.
Oh, Eric.
Oh, and what's everybody wearing? David, you could describe that too for the Gromo experience.
Okay, actually, yes.
The
I will
camera
start
cuts
with
over to
Nazz,
Gromo.
and then we will go down the line as I see fit. So everyone think real quick.
Gromo, tell us what you're thinking. He's going around like that guy in the Fifth Element interviewing people.
You see Nazz is wearing what I would you would see her to just be wearing very tough looking leather armor. You can't tell quite what beast it's from, but you can tell it's very like exotic beast, like almost like scaled leather, as if not quite a dragon, but like almost kind of that like scaled look to it. Kind of all over it. At her side you see like a flaming whip, and you see just different daggers. She looks less like a traditional bride or even like a fighter and more like a huntress, like from old. Like the most romanticized version you can think of like a barbarian huntress. Like something more from Conan than from real history, if you guys get my meaning.
Oh, but fur bikini?
Not quite that far, not quite that regressive, but
You said Conan.
it's the halfway
Conan
point.
just wore a fur banana hammock, dude.
Yeah, you're right. It's a little more progressive than Conan, but not all that much. Morak, though.
Mm-hmm.
How is Morak plated?
He's in a fur banana hammock. A slightly more progressive fur banana hammock.
It's fur
They're hot
briefs.
shorts. They're boy shorts.
It's fur briefs. They're tight fitting.
Yes,
They're very
tight-fitting fur
form-fitting,
briefs
they're
and they're
very
leopard
hot.
print.
All right, hold on. I gotta ask, what's Artuk wearing?
Artuk? Fuck. I feel like Gromo set us up, right? So I feel like Artuk is like high key out of his element in like some sort of like a velvet tunic with like somebody like loosely was like, "Yo, he does mushroom stuff," and so there's like weird embroidered mushroom shit. Like he's got like a cummerbund with like embroidered with mushrooms.
Cummerbund.
It's definitely just like too opulent. Like looks weird to see him in, and he doesn't really know what he's wearing either.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Okay, we got. I want to know what Sunny's wearing, and then we're gonna go to Kezia, then Byron.
Sunny is. Did you see the premiere? Like that like Zendaya and Timothy Chalamet, what they wore to the premiere of Dune 2. Google that
All right,
real quick.
hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, that's Googleable.
Yep, pull that up.
Ooh, premiere outfit. Love. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Sunny
he's wearing what
is looking
he's
great.
wearing what Timothy Chalamet wore.
God damn it! Why'd you even mention Zendaya?
For those who haven't looked it up, it's basically a big black T-shirt.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Huh.
Why does Timothy Chalamet look so jaundiced all the time?
Maybe he's got Lyme disease.
No. Based on my 1 point of contact for Lyme disease, which is TJ, Timothy Chalamet is much more energetic.
And TJ always looks great.
He just always feels terrible.
Why the fuck is Zendaya a Terminator? Hold on, I didn't realize that was her outfit.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it?
Alright, whatever. Moving on.
Okay, how many more we got left?
Byron and
Yep.
Kezia. Starting with Kezia.
Well, and Ode.
Oh, and Ode, you're right. I'm sorry.
Can't do it.
So, Kezia is wearing a tearaway skirt that's on top of like a set of like leggings where there's knives strapped to the leggings themselves. And then her top is it's like reddish, but it's like very sturdy, and it's got these 2 almost like hooks onto it, in which Bailey is like holding on, and he is in a top hat and a little bow tie.
Love it.
Okay.
I also want to point out that, yeah, they see your knives. You see very clearly security sees your knives, and they do nothing to remove them. Because, as is Orcish tradition, none of your weapons have been disarmed or removed at any point.
Good.
Byron, and then Ode.
Byron is. He was like went to Gromo being like, all right, so obviously it's a wedding, so we got to wear a nice little suit. And Gromo probably went, "You human piece of shit! No, you got to look like a word." He went, "What? Oh, okay." So with that, he then gets he has a nicely fitted kind of take this color, but make it a little bit more gray.
Okay.
Nicely fitted over with like a shoulder armor piece on one shoulder, and the other shoulder he's got a big old like kind of like gray cape that he can kind of flitter.
Oh hell yeah!
So
We got the pauldron and the elbow cape combo. Hell yeah, brother.
well, it's off the other shoulder, and it's gray on one side, and on the other side, it's
So he's dressed like Ezio from fucking Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
yes, essentially with no hood, and he's got a rapier on the side with the cape to make him basically look like Ezio, otherwise known as a standard adventurer that's dexterous and not bulky.
Any given Italian adventurer.
Yes.
All right, and then yeah, I think it's just Ode, right?
Yeah, Ode like had a very fine set of like formal like gi robes made by Gromo when she was still a shadow monk. So they're the formal shadow monk colors, which are like a very dark navy, like almost black. And it was too late to change the whole design, so she took the Way of Mercy monk stylings, which was more of a like light kind of sky blue color, and then had that added as like a sash, and then her traditional purple woven cloak.
Okay. Okay. I love that. Okay. Okay. Then yeah, I think that's Nazz, that's
Wait, where was-
Morak, that's everyone in the party, right? Have I missed anyone?
Zeka is wearing a potato sack.
He's wearing.
Zeka's
No,
wearing
he's
a
wearing.
sailor outfit, like a 15-year-old boy from the 1940s. Because I feel like that's. I can't prove that that's what Will would pick, but I feel like emotionally we can all agree that's broadly what Will would choose as the vibe.
No, he's
Yes.
wearing either polo and boat shorts or what he wore to get into the sex dungeon.
He's wearing a wolf mask and a leather jacket.
Yeah.
And no paint. He's just Winnie the Poohing it with a leather jacket and a wolf mask.
All right, that's Zeka for sure. But yes, Morak. Just to bring us back into center, you see Nazz kind of raise her flail and you raise your sword together over this anvil as you kind of look on to the two families, the wider crowd, but mostly focused on the two families. And you see, like, kind of at the center is just an officiant of Grumsh, the high priest in general, but it's mostly just they don't wear particularly distinctive robes. You see them wearing mail, a mace, a very battle-hardy attire for the god of war, as it is. as they kind of stand ready to receive your vows. Do you want to go first, or do you want
I'll go first so that David has to.
follow it
I
up?
wrote these real quick,
That was what I
so
was
let's see.
terrified of because I have not prepped this at all.
My esteemed partner in destiny, as we stand here today, bound by the threads of tradition and the weight of our lineage, I recognize the honor and responsibility bestowed upon us as heirs to the Orcish kingdom. In this union forged by the hands of fate and the wisdom by our forebears, I offer you not just my allegiance, but my unwavering commitment to our shared future. Though our paths may have been predetermined by the whims of sovereignty, I vow to walk beside you as an equal, respecting your wisdom, your strength, and your sovereignty. I promise to honor the traditions of our people while embracing the potential for change and growth as we navigate the complexities of ruling our realm with compassion and wisdom. With the weight of our crowns upon our heads and the love in our hearts, let us embark on this journey together, knowing that our bond is not just a matter of duty, but a test of our strength and our love and the resilience of our spirits. For as long as our kingdom endures and beyond, I pledge my loyalty, devotion, and my heart to you, my beloved partner in this grand adventure of life.
Hey, Eric, can you send that to me? Because I want to steal it or have it written somewhere, because that was beautiful.
No problem.
If this is your actual wow, especially the part about the Orcish kingdom, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Okay. Nazz's turn. Well, I'm ready to speak, but Mary, if you have prepared vows. I'm joking. No. Nazz raises her flail after Morak speaks. I swear to carry your burden, to carry your blade into the next battle and beyond, to bear your shield, or to bear your weight as I carry you from battle. You and I are as one. We march forth as Tuskbanes and as Flame Lashes, united, not as individuals, but as one singular entity. Let us strike at our foes, let us deal unto them deadly blows, and let us share in the glory, now and henceforth, for eternity. Let the legacy of Clan Tuskbane and of Clan Flamelash share in all futures. Let us know true victory over all those who would stand in our wake, and let us share in mercy to those who would submit unto us. And she looks towards the crowd.
And then the officiant, who is of course James Slimefoot himself, says you have to say something along the lines of like you are now married or something like that, David.
You may now fight the bride.
I, as David, don't know much of weddings. Again, I've only been to like 2.
I've been to
I
one.
now pronounce you two as one. Let you bear each other and march forth entwined in destiny.
And he looks at Sonny as he says it. Yeah!
I guess they walk off hand in hand.
So cute.
Now let's
Baron
get
wipes a
blasted.
tear.
But now, at this point, moves unto from the ritual. You all are, we'll ignore the logistics of spacing. You head towards the feast!
Woo! Oh, but we just ate.
Ugh. As you are all served unto every manner of delicacy available to Orcish, Slimefoot, Flamelash, and every other clan of relevant culture alike, except for Froglegs because they are sacred.
Describe the Slimefoot cuisine that's there.
The Slimefoot cuisine takes the form of a lot of cured bugs like dragonflies, but also a very savory gumbo that features a lot of gnats that were mashed into a stew. It is very it's a very fly focused diet. But yes,
Is there
no.
Targ?
Oh, there's Targ.
Oh, piles her bowl with Targ.
There's Targ. There's
A lot of roasted
other
meats.
nonsense names he came out with. There's a lot of spicy meats. There's a lot of kebabs. There's a lot of weird weird rotted shark dish that no one likes. That it was a subject of a lawsuit.
Stormstrumming?
Sure, I'm assuming the name of it. And also there is
Actually, Carl, I know what you're talking about, Eric.
That's a real thing.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's like herring or something like that. That's like
Yeah. Sir Stroming's herring. Hakarl is shark or fermented shark, but also Icelandic.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but there was an actual lawsuit that was presented that was like, oh, this like someone brought this basically into an apartment complex and wanted to eat it. And you know,
I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
Rank as it is described, but to the point that they were like the jury and the judge were unconvinced by just description. To the point that the defense the prosecution brought it forward into evidence and opened it for the jury, the defense, and everyone to smell. And then immediately it led to like, yeah, okay, that was over the top, and like, oh, an easy like this was unallowable in an apartment complex with people around you.
Your Honor, if I may.
Look at it. But yes, no. Throughout the rest of the evening, and unless and except, I know for a fact that Adam has some stuff as well with Ashiera and with the druids. You are all able to party, celebrate, and move into the evening. Morak, with your wedding to the Flame Lashes, finally brought forth. Sunny, with your pending romance with James Slimefoot, who you see spotting you from across the way. Byron, with your discussion with your parents, and Kezia, with your discussion with Annette, in the back of your minds, if not immediately present at this event, you all are able to celebrate and relieve as much tension as you can in this evening, because you know for a fact that tomorrow there lies danger ahead of you. You have at best estimates 24 hours from this point before all hell breaks loose, before some kind of disaster, before the Illithids arrive instead. I'm going to delay Kip's arrival and that whole scene so that we can do Artuk stuff. That'll happen either at the end of this session or at the beginning of next session. I don't give a shit which. Or it cannot happen. We'll decide later. But I'm going to go to the bathroom first. But if there is anything else you guys would like to describe, do, or anything, otherwise I'm going to move into Artuk and some of his stuff because it has been long delayed. I'm going to put this prop for later. Side.
The only thing that I'm going to do at the wedding is once Tennessee Whiskey comes on, then Sunny is going to go find James Slimefoot and do the slow dance with James Slimefoot.
Actually, hold on. Sorry, Adam. I don't mean to delay further, but I want everyone to say one song they put on request. The team put on Sweet Caroline.
That was the team.
Are
you gonna go to the bathroom, David?
I will once we finish this show.
Yeah, actually, Wobble by VIC. And Sunny's really getting into it.
Back that ass up by Juvenile.
Artuk's digging like deep country. He's gonna go like Friends in Low Places.
I can't think of a funny song.
Not a funny one, just the one that Ode likes.
I don't know
Oh.
what's movie about the
Like some
Caroline.
Broadway song.
Yeah, would request like
Guns and ships from a mount.
yeah,
Oh,
Super
completely weird bird.
sorry, Carson and Brenna. Before you guys can answer, just to cut in. The ceremony does begin with "Lep." Now let these two be wed. As a final callback to that joke I made, 40 sessions back?
The joke you made, not the joke Eric and I made. No.
Yeah, I said "lep." I said that one. You guys have been saying rent for years, alright? I'm not going to steal from you.
I could find that chat. I'm so sure that we said it.
I'll find it. There's a video of it. Anyway. Byron or Kezia, what is your song request?
If you don't have one, we can just play Back That Ass Up by Juvenile again.
Yeah, you will get Back That Ass Up by Juvenile on repeat if you don't pick one.
Byron will do Real Love Baby by Father John Misty. A very cute little wedding song.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
That's not fun to dance to.
Oh, damn,
But it is.
You can kind of do like a little like.
You can't back that ass up to that song.
No, you can't back that ass up.
You gotta have slow moments to max out the fast moments. Otherwise, you're just going too fast. You speed out and then you die.
Otherwise, you throw out that ass.
Yeah, you go from that song into Back That Ass Up. Yeah, as soon as everyone's bored at the end of that song, you go Back That Ass Up and everyone's happy. Pops
Cherry
off.
Wine by Hosier, and it's also a slower one, but
That's fine. How it's paced is fine. I will be right back. I'm going to bet, and then we will be right back.
99 problems.
Puppies, come on. You guys even...
Gold digger.
Gold digger.
Oh fuck! What's that other Kanye song that's horny as fuck?
All of them.
Oh no, like it's especially horny. Oh, I love it. I love it by Kanye.
By Kanye?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right. We're getting a little Kanye in here. I already said gold digger.
That's true. That's true. What?
You're just funny.
Mary's listening to the old session to figure out who came up with this bit.
what bit was it, by the way? My thing kind of cut out, like my internet died in the middle of it.
What?
What's the bit?
David said all you heard in the wedding in Orcish was "lep," which Mary is convinced was a bit that her or I made, and David just said he made.
Gotcha.
What's going on? And now Mary's just laughing really hard at our old session, which means it must have been real good.
I liked our old content better before we went corporate. Before we sold out.
Before David wanted to stop playing. David just wants us to fight aliens. That's it.
Let me kill you with my aliens already.
Yeah.
I'm doing my...
What?
It's you. You're funny.
Hello.
Hello.
Alrighty.
So, David, are there any Orcish traditions at the wedding?
Oh yeah. There's so many deaths. Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Who won the pork eating contest?
The pork eating contest? Not who you would expect.
Really?
Morak, who's the least likely uncle? Not a cousin, an uncle.
Honestly, I was going to say Kezia. I just feel like she ate more pork than there is Kezia. She like ate a whole pork shoulder, and I'm just like, just volume alone. It's just like that's like most of Kezia.
It's
Yeah,
scaled.
you see going through like just different wedding traditions. There's like there's like the first and then the final dance, and Mark and Satine take the first dance, and then I think James and Sunny take the final dance, which is a little bit stealing the spotlight because it was supposed to be Morak and Satine.
Well, also then you hear some clinkies. You hear some clinkies, and I think Ode has an announcement to make.
Okay, so the jury is out. I will let you guys all be the jury. This clip is 3 minutes and 30 seconds long. It begins with Morak saying, well, of course, all plays begin with a thank you to the Tuskbanes for running the government, for uniting the people, for supplying us with our needs. But that play gave a special thanks to my family in particular because we had sponsored it. And then I spend about a minute and have Ode give a special thanks to everyone who was involved in the fight for something that they did. And then Kezia says, well, the special thanks that happens before the plays, that seems like more than one sentence. That's pretty long. And then Eric says, oh, well, it's shorter in Orcish. It's a longer translation to Common. And then Adam, I think I say, oh, it's like how Halfling is in Spanish. So it's like, it's going to sound different. And then either Eric or Adam says, yes, well, in Orcish, it's actually just one word. And then David, for the first time in the whole clip, 2 minutes and 50 seconds in, speaks. And he says, yes, the word is lep. So you can decide if that's really David's bit or not.
You know what?
That's a collective bit.
I added onto it. That is not my joke. That is a collective effort. Mary was right in the end. I can't, in good conscience, take ownership of that bit. So Mary gets the inspiration and the argument win.
Since it is my wedding, Ode get inspiration.
100%. God, All right.
So.
No, 100%. I must have been misremembering that bit like badly.
I mean, credit to you. You are the one who first said the word lep. So
I know I said that. I thought I contributed more, if I'm being honest. So I'm willing to that ain't just mine. That's a collective effort.
It's a collective joke, though.
Yeah.
Go team.
And as the party is slowly dying, you see Morak nod his head to one of the mechanics on the other side of the room. Since this is the traditional Orcish wedding event hall, all the cracks in the floor shoot water up from them as ABBA starts playing, and then we party for another hour soaking wet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we do.
All right, guys, good preview for the wedding in about a year or two.
Write all that down.
Yeah. Hey, if we could
avoid
make that
the
happen,
sprinkler
we would.
system.
Don't worry, I'll fuck with the fire safety system so we can make that happen.
It'd be very funny. Just make sure like you give out little parasols, little tiny little drink parasols to everybody as like here.
Also,
prepare
the fire
yourself.
systems have super nasty water in them.
it's
It's really
gross
dank,
water.
and sometimes it's just chemicals. So
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Then we'll get high, and then the party will be real good.
All right.
Okay, so I want your guys' opinions. I still have half a bottle of the purple gray potion that the genie gave me that did require many constitution checks and many buffs from people.
No.
But did give me a +1 to my con at the end. And right now my con is 15.
I know exactly what that bottle does. I actually remember that vividly. So I know exactly what DC said for that. If you want,
Okay, Kezia's a no. What do you
Well,
guys?
here's the thing: if you gain one, it's it's a pretty big improvement. If you lose one, you've lost nothing at all.
That's fair.
Huh?
It's actually
And
a
I think
good
for
argument.
24 hours, that's probably enough to recover. If it's bad.
I don't know that though.
Should I have
Do
done
we
this?
know that that's
yes.
it's
Okay, here's a good question: is Ode at this point immune to poison? Like
Oh
speaking
yeah,
as an
Oh,
impartial
yeah.
DM, because that
yeah.
adds much
She's a
weight.
monk. She's totally immune to poison at level 11.
Immune to poison, but I can Hands of Healing get rid of poison in myself.
Speaking
Yeah, just
as an
drink it.
impartial DM, honestly, Ode, the odds are very much in your favor for positive results.
Yeah, it's actually a feature of being a Way of Mercy monk.
Yeah.
Explain why I've waited so long to try it again, because I can just heal my poisoning now.
Oh, oh wait, yeah, you can.
Well, at some point, could I maybe I'll ask Artuk and Byron, but after Artuk meets with the druids, of course, not before.
Also, you are
it's
just
still-
immune to poison. It's your level 10 ability.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I was like, I remember you being immune to poison at level 10. Because I also remember you being like, yeah, it would have been really nice if those piranha plants shot poison instead of acid, so I could use this one ability that I've had.
Speaking as an impartial DM, it's heavily weighted in your favor currently.
All right, well, we have to do the druid thing, or I'm gonna die.
Hey, David.
Wait, 1 second. I want to look at my notes.
It's my wedding. My wedding.
It's our
wedding.
Okay, Byron actually talked to his parents. Excellent. There's literally, other than Artuk's stuff with druids, there's a one thread. I don't need that one. We're golden. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's Zach's thread.
Yeah, it was that in Kip, but I'm just going to delay Kip to next session so that.
Yeah, you're here. Sweet. Thanks.
No one gives a shit about Kip.
Yeah, here. Eat some pork. Drink this. I don't know what it is.
How about
It
instead
came
of
up out of the
that,
ground.
do Artuk stuff for a character that's been in the last 30 sessions, as opposed to Kip, who hasn't been here since session 20?
So,
No, just let the.
no, I want to ask. It's my wedding. Did I get any presents?
Yeah, you get a toaster and a silverware set. You get a cookie dish that's in the shape of Texas.
You get an Ario Speedwagon CD from Byron.
Hell yeah.
Okay, no. We're bringing it in, and then this will be the last thing of relevance for the session, and then we can just hang out and chill. Artuk, though, as we go through, as the festivities, though, you feel this kind of pull outside. You know that you spoke with Ashiera, and she gave you this instruction of, I need to ready something before you can finish it. You know that speaking with Rofir and with the druids is on the mind of Ashiera, and of you, and of the party, for the sake of kind of acting as, like, fairies to the end game. Fairy as in an F-E-R-R-Y, not fairy. Anyway. So, you have a conversation with Ashiera, and as you move through the conversation of the end of the wedding ceremony, of which there's no stop to the jubilation, the surprise, the joy of it, you find yourself a desire to excuse yourself just for a moment, just to finish this conversation with Ashiera, because it is a long time coming. It is a long time coming. Where do you head?
So I've already been talking with her, and we're going somewhere to make it private, or I'm going to find her, or
No, you have so picking up from after you left the Everrod, you basically got told, if I remember correctly, I need to prep something. I will talk with you later. But you feel this almost like pull, like just to like, now seems the time. Everyone else is enjoying the festivities. I don't need to burden, I don't need to involve them in this. This is a very much a Artuk time. No matter
Sure.
what anyone else would say, the path is kind of forward, or straightforward at least.
I feel like Artuk, in the like almost like classical attempt to not be rude at an event, makes off like he's headed towards the bathroom, and then diverts from the bathroom, and sort of just wanders um, in the direction of in the direction of this drive that he's feeling, and
Okay.
sort of just lets it take him that way.
As you kind of follow this drive, this impulse, this pull, it leads you back to, you kind of took yourself to the, I don't know if fairgrounds is the exact right word, but there's almost like a just pavilion, a common grassy place with like a very old oak tree wherein you guys conducted the ritual to enter the Everroth. And therein you find Ashiera there. And through it you find two figures with her. You find Rodolphir, the archdruid of your, I don't know if conclave is the exact, your herd, excuse me, it took me a second to remember, of your herd. And you find at his side Insect. And you see Insect, um I don't know quite what it would be, but like on one knee, kind of that symbol of reverence. Rodolphir speaking more plainly to Ashiera as they are conversing and speaking. Insect mostly silent, Rodolphir speaking very little, but every now and again you can see just kind of his lips like move. But Ashiera mostly guiding the conversation. As you walk up, you are probably about 10, 20 feet away at this point. Clearly seen unless you decide to hide yourself.
Yeah, Artuk's not the type to be hidden. He'd just walk up, full like stepping loudly as to not be surprising.
Then if you care to listen in, you see, and I assume Artuk would be, you
Yeah.
see Ashiera in broad details explaining what your guys' tentative plan is to have the druids assist you all in kind of mounting this defense of Catharsis. The druids acting as support of, for at least some, if not most of them, acting as like kind of bumblebees that would fly you guys into whatever the exact shape the illithid enemy would take. Basically, flying you guys in like in teams of 2, teams of 3, whatever it is, into the end. And then more of you remaining behind to kind of safeguard the city, defend its citizens, take kind of just the defender role for it. But you can hear pretty clearly, and you don't see. You see, roll an insight check actually.
Sure thing. Insight.
Why do I ask? Why do I ask?
It's like one of the 3 things I'm great at.
Okay. You see Rodolphir has an instance of hesitation, has a moment of like in so many words, no, I should defend the grove. I am needed there. It is where my herd has lived for all their life. It is where they are needed, and it is where I have lived my whole life. It is where I know. It is where magic is strongest. But kind of bending to the pressure of Ashiera is, in so many words, the sage of the forest. If not the source of kind of this life magic and this growth, a beacon of it, a herald almost. So for her to tell him, help here, it is rather convincing, though a little bit of hesitation. You can't quite actually, let me roll for it. Insect seems a little more hesitant. Don't know whether it's like, I will defend the grove or I will fall in line. It's hard to tell. You might need to speak with him in general terms. But Rodolphir seems to be bending at least somewhat to the authority of Ashiera as a sage of the forest. Ah, Artuk. Welcome.
Howdy. Am I correct in assuming y'all aren't gonna try to squash me this time?
You have. Fuck, I wish I could remember. Oh, 2 years ago, voice for Rodolphir? Anyway. You have the right of it, Artuk. You earned my pause then, and you've earned the respect of Ashiera now. If I ever sound like Elmo, please let me know, by the way. That's been happening a lot this week. You have the right of it now. I will listen to your words. I will listen to Ashiera. Artuk, roll just a charisma check.
Great charisma. That's a +0, so 4.
Rolfir bites his tongue as he's about to say something. You have my ears in this moment. I will beckon to what future you tell.
Fair enough. I want to start this out by saying that after all of this, I don't think you were wrong at the very beginning of all of this for trying to kill and chase out and destroy the blight when you saw it. I think that the fact that you saw that encroaching and wanted to get it the fuck away was the right reaction to have. I think at the same time, though, that the fact that your method of doing so involved a hammer that hits it and me, who was a member of the herd under you, was short-sighted, foolish, unwise, and unbefitting of someone of your stature and station. I forgive that at this point. I've been through a lot, and it's pretty obvious, I think, that you and I are on the same page. I want to destroy it too, and I've taken big steps towards doing so. If you hadn't noticed, and if Ashiera hadn't told you, I'm not a Blightwalker at this point, and I did that without your help, for the most part anyway. And, you know, in forgiving those mistakes, you haven't lost my cooperation in helping you with your goal here. We're on the same page. But regardless of not having the blight anymore, this is not a problem within your herd anymore. Because you're allying with me, and at this point, I'm not a part of your herd. That said, if you want to protect your herd, this battle is one that you're going to have to fight. This is the battle that keeps recycling itself. This is the thing you wanted to destroy when you wanted to squash my head. And this is the way to finally do it permanently, not just to drive it out a little bit. I know fighting a battle far from the grove ain't something that we ever done before. And I know it's not really the most obvious or natural way to protect a forest far, far away from here. But if Ashiera hasn't convinced you already, let me do the final talking here. This shit ain't going away ever. This blight is eternal. It's a problem. It's gonna keep eating and consuming, and there ain't nothing wrong with that, honestly. It's just nature. Just like everything in the Grove is. Things give, things take, that's balance, and, you know, that's sort of the basicest thing for a druid to say. What we can make sure happens, though, is that the thing this consumes isn't what we give a shit about. And that's why we need you, because, frankly, I can't do that alone. And while I can do it without you, I prefer to have you there with me. All that to say, do what you will. But, could use your help.
Roll a d20 for me, please. And I encourage you to use an inspiration if it goes bad.
I don't have an inspiration, sadly, but
You can burn someone else's.
Yeah, you can use mine.
that's good because I
will
rolled a 1.
encourage an inspiration before the natural one.
Yes, I will take that inspiration.
Okay.
That's better than a 1.
Okay.
Most things are.
I also have one you can use.
If
You sure?
you would like to use it, go ahead. Just mark it down.
I will. Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That's a world of difference there. How much
Thanks, Eric.
that hurt from that clap. Anyway, okay. Rofir, you see him regard you for just a second. You know him to be a very tall elf. Or, sorry, not elf. Good lord. Furbolg. He is of the same as you, the Furbolg clan. But he is tall. He is towering over. Sorry. He is taller than you. He is probably 7 feet tall. But when you all faced him in combat, he was 8 feet tall. He unslacked himself. He did not behoo himself. You know the grandeur and stature of this man. So when he does this, when he humbles himself and takes a knee before you, Artuk, you are able to see the extent to which that he rests himself low before your mercy, almost. Your greater judgment, you could even say. I was foolish to try to stamp what you carry out. I was scared. I was scared for the herd. I was scared for our people. I was scared for our forest, our grove, and everything we stand for. But fear does not make right. I sought to cut a limb from ourselves without realizing the strength that resided within the arm, or within the leg, or whatever you view yourself as. I'm sorry, Artuk. I sought to exterminate you for fear of what you could do. And now I bow to the wisdom of what you can offer. You are wizened. You have borne a curse and a blessing, and all in between, in this rot, in this decay, in this blight, and in the lesson that it offers. You deserved more than I offered, and my apology cannot convey what you were owed. But though it may not suffice, it is what I can offer.
I told you, you know, you're right. You severed a hand, and even though you failed to actually hurt me when you severed that hand, you severed it all the same. I am not a member of the herd anymore. That asset is gone. That isn't yours anymore. But the fact that you severed a hand makes it all the more right now that we put this behind us that I lend one.
He nods. As you are speaking, you see him like kind of voraciously, very adamantly like nodding, like almost in the way of if you are a teacher lecturing a pupil who you know who to have done wrong, but is very adamantly accepting like the admonishment for the source to grow. It's like you see like there is not a hint of superiority that you may have once seen like when you were in the herd. Like he is the elder, he is the exalted one, he is the one you might listen to. There is pure humility in these moments. You see him displaying that with that natural 20.
Do we have your support here in this fight?
I will offer you what I can. I cannot, and I will not, abandon our herd, or our grove, or our land entirely. There are those who must defend it, even against such a great a threat as this, and especially should we fail such as this. But Artuk, you have my admonishments, my humility. I do not know that I was wrong to cast you out, but I was wrong. I was wrong, simply. I do not know where, and I do not know when. You are greater than your blight. You are superior to it. You have overcome it. And in bowing to my fear over it, I ignored the beauty that might have come. I ignored the growth that might foster in the rot. And you owe me this. Excuse me. I owe you this apology because I have done unto you a wrong. I've done unto you a wrong that I may never truly repay. I may strive, may seek, and I may do, and I offer you, in my authority, that I may offer absolute authority. But at the end of the day, I wronged you, and I wronged you. I cannot undo it. I cannot repay it. I can apologize for it, but that will ill nurse the wounds that I may have sown. But I hope through the wrongs that I've sown, you may see that I now see them for the wrongs that they are. I will see them for the wound that I've coveted, and that I will admonish till my end of days. I will aid you in this task, in defying this enemy, should it lead to my last breath, and know that it will lead to a greater balance. No, not a greater balance, for there is no equal to true balance. Should my death serve true balance? Should it do anything to right the wrongs that I have uttered unto you? I would be glad to accept it, even if I do not yearn for it. But I see it now. I see that the wake of sins that I've wrought upon you, the hate, the fear, all of it, they were not mine to give. They were not mine to give. They were not mine to believe in. For you have overcome so much more than I ever could. It is my hope that in our legacy, our people, and I would be glad to include you among them. I understand if that may not be the case, if that may not be the path you choose, that they find the strength that you could to overcome so much, to see so much, to see so much beyond the strength and the necessity of rot, yes, but the essential, the necessity of it, the beauty of balance. You are more worthy of this title of Archdruid than I ever have been. My claim is based on age and a wisdom that I've sorely lacked in how I dealt with you. And so I ask for your forgiveness. And he just stays silent as long as you allow it to be.
The silence hangs for a moment, and Artuk reels from it for a moment. I appreciate and accept the words and the obvious thought behind them and what you're putting on the table in the line here. I accept your apology, and I'm thankful for it because it didn't sit good with me this whole time. And I look forward to the last part of the apology, which is the help that y'all are about to be able to give here. Because it's the words and the actions together that make a difference. Towards that end, I mean, it sounds like Ashiera was starting to tell it to you, but and I turned down towards Insect. Insect, I need you on this one especially, because this is going to involve a buttload of weird ideas and some bugs. I'm okay, and unless you have something else in particular, I'm all right with that being the fade to black.
I think that's as good as I could describe it. Honestly, I think I could wax poetic, but it would get to the same result. Honestly, suffice to say, I just want to confirm one thing. Do you want in? Rofier is gonna go for city defense. Do you want Insect in the B part in Omega team, or do you want him more in city defense?
I'd say, yeah, Insect can the herd on the ground doing the thing with Rofier leading the charge. Insect on strike team.
Okay. Then I do have one further thing to add, just as kind of a let's call it a button on the whole thing. Well, Artuk, it's been a long time since it's been over a year. I don't know if they have been. Fuck, I'm going with it. It's been a long time since I've seen you, and god damn if what I've heard, what I've seen, what about you don't scare the goddamn Jesus out of me. But end of the day, I'm Insect. I was the runt. I was the one left behind, and you're the only one who made me feel like I was more than just the last thing, the last little add-on to our little herd. And I'll be damned if I don't do my damnedest to make you proud and stand by you. Ashiera, Rofier, all of them. I don't know them. I don't know them near half as well as I know you. I'm with you. I'm by you, buddy. I'm with you until the end. No matter what that looks like.
I'm gonna give Insect a big old hug, which is like funny because I'm not a wildly tall furbolg, but I'm still like significantly taller than him because he is just an abnormally short
he's a
furbolg.
shorty, so of course only 5'8". At will, at Adam.
Hey,
yeah.
all these things I've been saying, Insect, you know, whether or not at the end of all this I'm a part of the herd, you and I were herd. And I missed you, bud.
You and I, we're in this to the end, buddy. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm your Insect. I'm your little guy. I'm going to just add that.
Insect is Artuk's little guy.
Artuk is listen, man. Session 0 to session 65.
Please tell me we're gonna finish on 69.
I'm aiming for it. I've been aiming for it, but honestly, session
What are we gonna do for 3
stretch,
sessions?
we'll see. But I think there is one last thing I've got in mind. Artuk, it is you and Ashiera. I'm ready to just close the fucking blind. What's it called? Hey, Eric Mary, you would know what this is. What's it called when when a musical ends? What comes in front of the musical?
The curtains?
Curtain?
Fucking Christ! You know I don't go to musicals very often, right?
Oh, so clear that you've been drinking 2 bottles of wine.
Yeah. You know that windows also have curtains that close things, right?
Oh my
Well,
god.
windows also
honestly
have
thought of
blinds.
I just thought of them as blinds, if I'm being honest, and I knew that wasn't right.
Blinds and curtains are different things.
Well, these are blinds.
Well,
I know that
I'm really
doesn't-
proud of you for recognizing that,
I
David.
know- I'm not
I,
saying
I
that.
also think that David might be blind.
Okay,
So,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
anyway,
What were we doing?
Carson, I know that scene was beautiful between us. Anyway, Artuk, very, very last thing. This will be the very end of the session, unless anyone has some crazy bullshit to pop up with. Artuk, you see Insect and Rolfir kind of move away. You see Rolfir kind of call some, but not all, of the druids. You intuit it would be to summon the bees that you guys have established as a plan to fly up to the Illithids. And Insect seems to be ready to go with you guys as a companion backup. We'll see what happens. You see Ashiera kind of standing down with the same oak that you used to kind of traverse into the blight. Very well. It is. You've spoken with your clan. I believe it to be time. Time to bring me to an end and to allow you to walk forward towards defeating this enemy with no reservations, let's call it.
All right.
Are you ready? And have you any further questions? For I will not be able to speak beyond this.
I think that as long as we've got the plan down for how we're putting the bloom in, and once he accepts the first poison, we dish out the second one. If that's all there is to it, I don't need any more info from you, and I'd hate to keep you from resting. You deserve it at this point.
My service to the green and to life and to everything is never ending, Artuk. I thank you for this respite. I truly do. I truly. For it is exhausting. But I cannot think of a better time than now. Let me be a part of your final weapon against an enemy that would seek to devour, to corrupt, to ruin this world. I am happy to go for my own selfish reasons. But I am happy to go also because I may serve. And you see at this point, like, so Ashira's always taken the form of kind of like a more dryatic form. So it's like kind of like these wood, almost like slats, planks, whatever you will, kind of forming her almost like an exoskeleton. As you see around the heart specifically, you see them kind of bend and move out of the way. And you see almost like a beating heart made of animated wood, kind of pussing, like growing this like green sap and this like natural energy around it. And you know, at one end, you stabbed into the blight incarnate. And with that, you kind of around this folded hand formed a hand to contain the blight. Around the other end, you see as you hold your staff of cycles, a sharp end that you know would be just perfect for piercing this end as well.
All right. Are you sure?
And you see it just kind of form. I have been certain for so long, Artuk. Life
Yeah.
is defined by death. My existence is given meaning in this moment. Further meaning than it could ever have by prolonged, extended existence. Give this death the meaning. Give me final meaning in this moment. And go forth with no reservations. Success, failure, life, death. Go for it. For you have done what you can to protect this world.
Thank you. And I'm going to take the Staff of Cycles and I'm going to flip it to the sharp spear-like tip end.
Okay.
And I am going to solemnly and equally without reservation plunge it, thrust it hard into the heart of Ashiera.
As you do so, as you kind of pierce this wooden heart, you see kind of the wooden features dissolve bit by bit around the shoulders, around the legs, around the ankles, around every part of her except her face. Her face is the last part to go. And around her face, you see this mask of wood, not rot, but fade, dissolve almost, into an elven face, timeless and eternal. And then at once, you see it begin to age. Freckles, wrinkles, crow's eyes, every little bit in between. But an implacable, like, steel almost focus in between the eyes. Thank you. Got an orange. An almost implacable
Grumpsmiths.
steel and focus. Thank you for Grumpsmiths. Begin to take hold of her as this staff buries its into her. And as you see Ashiera the Immortal begin to finally and blessedly die, you see the wood peel back in this elven face. Age begin to take her. And in this death, you see an almost sigh of relief. As they begin to fade into nothingness. Dust that falls unto the wind. As your staff changes, bending around the sharp end, much as you did for the kind of heart of the blight that you stabbed into yourself, as it were. You stab into the heart of the Bloomwalker. If you'll allow me, I will show now that your Staff of Cycles, Artuk, has changed. At either end, you reside this Heart of Blight and this Heart of Bloom. Both kind of cradled around this, almost like, if you will imagine my hand, like this kind of cradle, this like holding tight onto it. But I will show you what you have unlocked with the Staff of Cycles, which is the Rite of Eternal Decay. What you intend to place unto the Illithid hive mind, elder brain, whatever you may call you. It is a 9th level spell, which you may use once. It costs the staff to use it, and it takes 1 minute to cast. It has no save, but I would recommend against using it while you're in the middle of a fight. As it will seal this thing eternally. I will now add and update the Staff of Cycles as well to add the shenanigans for it. As your Staff of Cycles takes shape and moves and becomes more than it ever was. I'll add that to all players. And Artuk, you feel yourself emboldened. You have this use of this spell, this 9th level spell, beyond anything you could ever cast on your own. But in that, you may bind Bloom and Blight into a creature of your choosing. Any creature at all. But in that, you will offer them eternity of torment, but salvation should the threat prove too severe. And that is where we end the session.